Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we are back once again. The the four the four horsemen of the Puerto Rican apocalypse about occurred before our eyes tonight. Ah, here we got Patty, Dev, Davey, uh, fellas. What the hell is going on tonight? We've had horses die, we've had shootings. Now we're about to have what could potentially go down as one of the worst PLEs in history, or at least an interesting one, a
Even the
telling one.
white are winning. Like
Yeah,
crazy.
We
It's
are
crazy
one
time.
step away from the sky falling.
yeah. The Chicago White Sox presently are up on the Cincinnati Reds. The Sox have actually won 4 of their last 10 games, which is a good one for them. Boston, they are actually going right now. They are in third. They've jumped up to third in the AL East.
Wait, over the Yankees and the
Jays.
over
the
the
Yankees made
Jays.
a blast yesterday. Yeah. No, not over
Jays and Yankees are in the cellar. So, what are our thoughts here tonight? I know we went kind of on our previews for the show, on our Monday pod. At this point, I'm watching this show tonight to see, because if we're to believe what we've been told, that this is now officially the Paul Levesque era. This is now, Paul has the book and whatever. We'll buy the booking tonight.
In the words of our friend Shug, we finally here.
and he's starting off with literally 7 main events, really.
According to Jimmy Bay, which you wouldn't want to believe. You wouldn't believe him if his tongue was notarized.
Like seriously, like
I do like
what
this.
are the 2 main events?
Yeah.
And him going, they're all the main event. That's a dumb response. How big
I like
is
this
this?
phone coming in
Holy
if they do that.
shit!
Yeah, packed crowd.
I haven't seen this many Puerto Ricans in one place since I was at the Rumble with Dev and Maddie.
They packed out this little stadium for Backlash. Well, this isn't a stadium. This is an arena. Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, now
the title match already.
Dave, perhaps you can, because I've always been a little hazy on this myself. What is this between a stadium and an arena? Like, is it seating capacity? Is it open air? Like, how do you go from one to the other?
I think it's open.
I've always gone based on capacity.
Yeah, well, arenas are open. Stadiums, no.
Arena, I think of like hockey, like a hockey arena. It got a roof on it.
Basketball arena, football.
So arenas are closed. Stadiums are open.
Yeah, that's how I view it.
And if they're like
if you look
closed
at it
or
that way,
open,
though,
they're hybrid stadiums.
If you look at it though, like there's some baseball fields like that are stadiums, but some of them are arenas. Like
arena.
No, baseball. You don't have any arenas.
They're just fields.
Yeah, they always call them field, don't they?
Yeah.
So Bianca Belair is first out, and God, I am so sick of this gimmick. I'm ready for her to at least turn heel, so then I can get by with booking her. Oh, there's more of that AR that Maddie loves.
Devin, I think you are ahead by just a little
Yeah,
bit.
I had my thing shit out on me, so I had to go back in. So come in, you guys.
Oh, what a catch!
I'll pause once I see Io hit the ring.
I think
Maggie, get off Daddy's balls! Oh, Maggie, never step on Daddy's goodies.
Okay, Io
I'm better now.
In the center of the ring. Nope, never mind. She's on the ropes.
I don't even think this will be a clean finish.
Oh, it's not going to be.
No.
Was there any build up to this match, or was this just a throw together?
Well,
It's the last match of Damage Control being a member of the Raw roster.
Let me know
Yeah.
when the announcer and Io and Bianca are standing face to face on an out pan view.
I'm pretty sure you'll see Damage Control on the Raw roster at some point because that seems to be what they're doing. We didn't even get into this whole tournament thing that they're doing.
No, not yet. So what do you have it paused at, D?
1 minute or 1 hour, 6 minutes, 4 seconds.
Like, what do you have it paused at? Like, what are they doing?
Io is throwing her jacket into the crowd.
Right,
her jacket is currently midair.
That just happened.
Okay.
So they're saying that this show is going to be 4 hours long
for 7 matches.
Well, I'm looking
Jesus.
at Peacock. 6 matches, 6 hours or 4 hours for 6 matches.
I think it's 7 matches.
7 matches, but still, you got to remember though, right? Half of that 4 hours are probably not going to involve actual matches.
Yeah, but the
More
crazy
than half.
thing is this is a PLE. Yeah. It has to be, dude.
Ooh, collar and elbow tie.
What? More than half? Mania wasn't.
Devin, did you say collar and elbow tie up?
Am I still ahead of you guys?
Yeah.
I just now have the AR for the title belt.
Yeah, they're already in the middle of the match. What the fuck? I just unpaused it and continue where you guys are.
Devin is in the future.
We just had the bell ring.
Yeah, I'm already. Yeah. The match has already started. They're doing arm shit in the center of the ring.
They're doing arm shit in the center of the ring.
Yeah,
accurate play-by-play, Dev.
Let me know when Bianca's about to do a body slam. I think she's attempting to do it. I don't know if it's going to work.
All right,
that's a great pause.
We've
got Bianca doing arm stuff now.
Arm stuff, yep.
Let me know when she picks her up and stumbles back a little bit, picking her up for a body slam, and I'll unpause it.
Right. Io's now doing arm shit.
Well, yeah, Bianca just picked her up and
there we go.
There we go.
All right.
Now they're doing head stuff.
Yep, head stuff.
Ooh, they're putting legs with head stuff.
We're working the head and neck. We're working the head and neck now.
Ooh.
Io's getting
head stuff. I was saying, you'd think Arn Anderson was agenting this match with, pick a body part and go at it.
Well, if you like that style of wrestling, there was a Stardom match the other day. Amazing.
World-class woman.
Oh, yeah.
What was that?
That Stardom promotion is insane.
That was such a slow build-up.
It is. Like, they make every women's match in North America look like they're going in slow motion.
So who is the toxic fighter? I forget her name.
Over there?
Yeah.
Tessa with them still?
No, Tessa's nowhere.
So yeah, I do think this. As I said, I do think the sky is falling. The Athletics are ahead 3-1.
On?
Kansas City.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I don't even think
I had them winning this match.
There we go. Slam that bitch down. Now they're doing slamming shit.
Yeah. Body shit.
So we've gotten arm, head, and body stuff. Tatsumi really wanting out, huh, Devin?
Yeah, it sounds like he's trying to break out of prison.
Your ferret?
Yeah. He likes to claw at his thing when he doesn't get his way.
Red Sox just went up 2-1 on the Phillies.
Of course they did.
Of course we did.
We're an unstoppable juggernaut.
Dave, I love the enthusiasm.
Well, in all honesty, the guy pitching for the Phillies, his last name is Falter, so he is
His what?
faltering. The guy
Oh,
pitching for the
Falter?
Phillies, his last name is Falter, and he is definitely faltering on the mound.
I thought you said Walter and then started making a pun with the name.
No, Falter.
No, Walter used to be on the Indies. Now he's Gunther.
Well, he was in NXT UK for a little bit.
Yep.
Didn't he only turn to Gunther when he went up to the main? Wasn't he Walter all of...
Well, it was a process because he initially had a last name to go with Gunther.
Yeah, wasn't it a German pilot from World War II or some shit like that? U-boat pilot.
Yeah, so they didn't research that overly well.
Yeah, they wanted to name him Gunther Stark, who was a Nazi U-boat commander.
Yeah.
The one Nazi person in the development crew. Yes, we should name him Gunther Stark. Everyone, that's a great name. The one person. Wait a minute.
Bro,
We're
Gunther's
going to have him
Austrian.
to the ring similar to Shotzi's tank, only in a little boat.
Yeah.
Shaking a U.
Shaped like a
as they like to say, never again.
Never again.
Oh,
Ooh, elbow stuffs.
oops, yeah.
Oh,
To the head.
forearm stuffs. Oh, and to the body.
Ooh. I'm liking the stuff match right now. Bunch of stuff's going on.
Yeah, Maddie, the world is, the sky is falling. The Rockies won today. They beat the Mets.
Damn.
You know who
What was the score?
5-2.
You know who's pitching for them?
Gomber.
Austin Gomber.
Yeah, but the Mets are cursed, like beyond.
Lol Mets.
Mets gonna Met. Another successful Metting.
I need a live reaction of 5 points after that game. Because I think after the Rangers lost, he tweeted out, "At least I still have my Mets."
Not for long, you don't.
The crowd seems to be fully behind EO in this one.
I understand why.
So she's definitely not winning.
So I mean, I'm trying to figure out, with Bianca, are they ever going to turn her heel?
No,
They have to eventually.
No. She's the female John Cena.
Yep. I've pretty much come to that. She has become for me the female John Cena. Love him in the ring, hate the gimmick.
Even Suge said like she's in her Cena run right now. But like the thing that they didn't let Cena do was go heel after the Cena run. Like they just let the Cena run continue.
It never ends.
It's still ongoing from time to time.
Yeah. So I did hear some scuttlebutt today that apparently, or at least what's rumored, the long-term plan is to have Roman hold the belt until Mania next year and face The Rock.
Dear God.
Well, yeah,
because now they want him to eclipse Hogan's run at 1,475 days,
which would take him to next September.
Yeah,
right.
And after that, the only one ahead of him would be Bruno, right?
Yeah,
Backlund. Backlund, and then because Backlund held it for 6 years, and then Bruno held it for 7, I think.
I thought
Bruno had it for 8.
Oh, Bruno had it for like 7,000 days or something.
Well, he had. Well, I'm saying like one of his reigns was 7 years, and Backlund had a 6-year reign.
I would say whatever records they're trying to break would just be what they would consider the modern day records, which would be Hogan.
Yeah, 1,475, I think, was his number. Which, if that's the case, and Roman still has the belt a year and 3 months from, or however, what is this, May? God, it get up to like 90 degrees here today, so I think we're finally out of third winter.
Finally?
Yeah.
I think we're in the 50s or 40s right now.
Well, see, this is what happens. We get it's about this time of year. We get about 3 weeks of spring, like actual spring, and then about Memorial Day to Labor Day, it's just hotter than hell. Though spring technically began a month and a half ago, so it's like Arkansas weather is weird. Well, and it's not the heat; it's the fucking humidity. You can't fucking breathe.
Yeah, Hogan was 1474.
Okay.
Backlund was 2,135.
Okay.
And San
Machino was at 4,000,
Martino,
right?
That was like
2,803. Yeah, so they wouldn't go back that far. They would just do the modern era one, which was Hogan 84 to 88.
Yeah, somebody's
So
TV's up. I think it's Dev.
Mine's turned
no.
down.
Mine's at like 2, and I'm not near my TV right now.
Oh, I mean, I see a stool.
holy shit. That
Good
was a bad
Oh
God.
my god, that could have been so
Ooh.
bad. It still landed on her
That-
face.
What the hell was that?
Oh,
Like
man.
Io had the wherewithal to like protect herself a little bit, but she still landed on her nose.
Yeah, my earbuds off, my TV ain't making no noise.
And they're going to replay it.
Yeah, why would you replay it? This was bad.
Oh,
Botches happened, but that was almost a fatal one. Like,
It could have been fatal, yeah.
every time I see a female wrestler land on their nose, I just think of Britt Baker. I'm sorry, that woman has had so many injuries to that gorgeous face of hers.
and to get back to Bianca's 34.
Already?
Yeah,
Yep.
like that's not old by any stretch, but as far as flipping her heel, that clock is ticking.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
just do it tune.
Makes me think of Joe Pesci and my cousin Vinny. And your biological clock. The two Utes. What is a Ute? Oh, the two youths. And nothing but crickets. Come on.
Does anybody do that springboard drop kick better than Io?
Ah.
Io should have been pushed right out of the gate last summer.
100%.
She should have been pushed out of the gate when she turned heel and not been that rip off of Kairi Sane.
Well, she was relegated to basically a sidekick.
Yeah.
That's another. What the fuck was that supposed to
Ooh. And there's another botch by Bianca. She didn't quite hit that right. And we've got a crossface.
Why is it that Brian is the only one that does the label lock? It's so much more effective version of the crossface.
It's because Brian's a next level thinker when it comes to submissions.
What in the God? There is
What the fuck?
this
What
match
is
has
going
had
on with
3
this?
botches so far, which is not normal for Bianca. Normally,
Or
her.
Io.
I mean, I haven't seen nearly as much of Io, but I've seen quite a few Bianca matches, and normally her performances are stellar. She's been selling that arm. Is that legit injured or?
Why do you keep showing the botches on the replays? You just want them to keep saying, you fucked up.
And as far as Bianca's year up to date, it hasn't been that great. Like she's, for being at the top where she is.
Oh,
Oh, whoop. She was doing a double chicken wing there.
let's say
Shades of Ricky Steamboat.
Slam, right? Oh,
Knockout drop.
Oh,
AOD.
no.
No. Okay.
I think Io Shirai should do to Bianca what they did to Wardlow and cut her ponytail off.
That would be insane.
That'd be a character killer.
Well, she has the character isn't exactly
Yeah, her
interesting
character
as it
isn't
is.
centered around the hair.
Well, it is because she twirls it all the time. That's part
Yeah.
of her shtick, right?
It's part of her appearance.
And it's not for some reason WWE doesn't consider it a weapon.
Well, the NFL considers it part of your uniform.
Yeah.
Do they really?
Yeah.
You get tackled by your hair. You got tackled by your uniform.
Damn, so someone grabs your head. I'm glad
you're basically choosing to have that there.
Yeah,
So-
I was about to say they
Fair
tried.
enough.
They brought it into the NFL to try to get players to cut their hair, and the players said, "Okay, cool."
I'll
We
grow
get
it
pulled
long.
by our hair, we get pulled by our hair.
How old is Io?
I think
She's got to be in her
34,
30s.
34, 35. I know she's a little bit older than these women. She's been
Asuka's
wrestling
what,
longer.
42,
Yeah,
43?
Asuka's in her 40s.
Yeah,
Asuka's in her 40s. Yeah.
but I think she's 40. I think she turned 42 this year. Ooh,
That could have been really bad.
Well, Clevenger finally fucked up. I knew that was coming.
ooh,
Fuck.
a shote. Is that what that
Three-run.
means called, Matt?
I believe you got it right. It's a shote.
Io's 32.
So early
close.
30s.
Three-run home run
Oh, Lord.
by
What are you
Friedel.
doing? What are you guys? What is the spot? Is that a botch or is that just
No.
for show? Ooh,
Oh.
Powerbomb.
with 2 R's. Jesus.
Or as Mark Madden used to say, Powerbomb!
Yeah, that was one
Yes.
hell of a fucking power bomb.
Yeah, the match
And
is-
Maggie has joined the stream.
Welcome back,
Welcome back,
Magums.
sweetheart.
Fuck you, Mike Clevenger. God. Ugh.
What's the score now, Cap?
4-3 Reds, top of the 6th. Oh, look,
There they are.
it's Damage Control.
Katuro.
Well, they're in Puerto Rico, so it could be the Damage Cartel.
Ooh,
Ooh. Whip
Oh.
that bitch down. Why are you counting? It's not a rope, jackass.
Are you shitting me?
Oh, now we've got some damage control.
Are we going to get Bianca beating all of Damage Control again by herself?
oh, probably. Well, you can't devalue them any less.
Yeah, he's got a point.
So, have
Oh,
at
Are
it.
you?
Since
No.
this happened after our stream, how do you guys feel about Trish Stratus getting a draft pick?
I think it's
Never
hogwash.
Trish being
It's-
a part of the draft was insane. to
It's a
me.
cash grab.
Why couldn't they just put her at free agent?
Well, the draft is pointless anyway. They proved that within a week.
I know it used to be one of my favorite things, and now they just shit on it.
Oh, I've hated it ever since the first one because I'm
I love
completely
the draft.
opposed to I'm completely opposed to the brand split. They never.
Oh,
Bailey's got the hair. Maggie, get down, you big sweet lug.
And I think that's it. KOD.
wow.
1,
So-
2, 3.
Not a bad match.
But way overbooked.
Yeah.
You guys were still out there. Why didn't you distract the ref again?
Shirai had the help of 2 people. and still couldn't beat her.
If you call that help.
Well,
if you call.
if you try,
I
if
would
you
have
try
had
to
a
get
better
on
chance
Twitch,
doing it on my own, bitch. At least the match would have ended sooner. But no, you guys had to came out, so I got my ass beat more.
See, I keep wondering when we're going to finally get, the final brother versus brother Iron Man death match between Maddie and Dev to the brawl to settle it all.
Let's just say we're out of shape as fuck, and that's going to be a minute.
Now, do you think we get more viewers than what's been sold for Wembley so far? I think so. I think we would be pushing 80,000. Easy.
Hey,
We need to go back
to
to
AEW for that, by the way. That's
Yeah,
a
that is-
massive
We need to
amount of
talk. We
money.
need to talk to Primos for that match. Get us booked.
Yeah, that's a massive amount of money that AEW done made for their Wembley show. Congrats.
And
yes.
Also,
not
I
a
believe,
match, not a match, and not one match announced.
and for the first time on our show, I would like to congratulate Will Washington for getting
Yes.
the job at AEW. Somebody I've worked with on screen before, getting a
That
job
was-
that they deserve. Long-term continuity creative.
That was an excellent hire. 3 excellents, and there's exclamation points after that.
You know what WWE needs? To hire one of us for long-term continuity creative.
I mean, I am, I was 2022 Amateur Booker of the Year, so
Continuity wouldn't work in WWE though because they just make up their own history.
Cap, I give you 3 hours in the WWE headquarters before you start trying to fight everyone there.
I would probably.
No,
I mean,
for the moment he sees Kevin Dunn, it's hands.
I'm coming for you.
literally, I'm walking in there with one of my Louisville Sluggers, and I am.
Was that
Actually,
Savio?
no, I would probably do the Ari Gold. I'd walk in with a paint. Savio!
I'm happy. I'm happy now. We got the Savio Vega.
Get your Jergens, Matty.
Oh, look at the scarring in that man's forehead. The shit that man's given to this business.
I love how I put
Looks like
subtitles
Abdullah the
on it,
Butcher.
and all it says is speaking Spanish.
All the
How I put my
casuals,
camera.
all the casuals will be looking at him. It's like, what's wrong with his forehead? It's like, well, back in the day,
It just said speaking Spanish in 2 bars for the entire conversation.
Yeah, I would
Did he
walk
say
into
any English?
I would walk into WWE headquarters with a paintball gun, Ari Gold style, and I would just start firing people left and right.
Oh,
Devin.
Puerto Rican Puff Daddy.
the draft roster. This means nothing.
There we go. My Wi-Fi just shut itself.
Pointless.
No, and to put emphasis on what you just said, Dave. Like Trish Stratus got drafted to Raw. It's only for this Becky Lynch storyline, and then she's done probably.
She's done after SummerSlam. I'm still
Also-
thinking she's going to get the belt.
I will say I am happy about some of those NXT call-ups. Like I'm happy for Grayson Waller on SmackDown. Odyssey Jones getting called up right now is really early to me.
Cameron Grimes finally deserving a fucking call.
Yeah, Odyssey's a bit of a head scratcher. Von Wagner, he's a free agent. So
Yeah,
luckily
the free agents.
both brands can get his services. So that's good. Oh, there's the consolation title.
Yep.
Are we doing
Yeah.
anything for it tonight, or is it just starting on Raw?
Well, it's a Raw title, and I know
Then why are they having matches on SmackDown for a Raw title?
we drafted all you people to Raw, and here's a title because we're not going to let anybody beat Roman, and then have people from SmackDown compete for a Raw title after Backlash when the draft is supposed to have taken effect.
Dominoes.
Caramba.
It's a scripted show. Scripted where it makes sense. Somewhat.
Somewhat.
I mean, in my time, in writing, or typically, you have a starting point, you have, middle acts, then you have an end, and there you tie everything up at the end. Usually, occasionally, you can leave it a little vague, which is fine. But the story has a
Yeah.
A or B follows A, C follows B, so on and so forth. They're just like A, V, M, P, L.
It's like they write it like they're playing a game of Boggle.
I still cannot believe what they're doing to Seth Rollins here.
Oh, this is payback. This is definitely
punish him for being pissed off about what Vince did.
And Monday, they didn't even interact. Apparently,
yeah. It's just, I mean,
do something.
This is so beneath Seth.
This is what I said, on the show. This is being one of the matches that's going to tell us about booking. Because, well, I say, what if they do? If they just have Omos squash him.
No, Omos won't win. Omos is just there because he's
big.
Tall. He's a spectacle. He's there for the cat. We must think, Captain. We must think of the casuals. We must.
Fuck the casuals.
Well, they can't.
I'm a wrestling fan.
They could never. They could never sell out an arena of this size without casuals. Oh wait, Wembley. You can sell out an arena and book it as a pro wrestling event, and it'll do just fine.
And people will
this shit is needed.
People forget, back in the 40s, 50s, 60s, Chicago, they were doing wrestling shows in front of 50, 60,000 people.
Yeah,
that's a big bar. Because apparently WWF rescued wrestling from bars.
Yeah.
Well, there's literally one of my Twitter followers. He does wrestling events in bars. Like at his local bar, he'll watch wrestling with his bar mates. And like if old wrestling like that, and they do watch some new events, like they watch some Stardom, they watch some GCW. You've got people that want to watch that shit. Just put wrestling on the card.
Yeah, it'll work.
Well, it's like, when that statement about Vince took wrestling out of bars, like, you're calling the Greensboro Coliseum a bar. You're calling the Omni a bar. You're calling the Norfolk Scope.
I'm a little older than all you gentlemen. I remember when I first started watching.
That was always one of my favorite ones. Like talking shit about ECW. Oh, the bingo halls and the bars. They did Hammerstein.
Yeah, like that's why I was saying a continuity position in WWE wouldn't really work. Because if the history they're trying to present doesn't work, they just change it.
Yeah.
All right, what's the over-under on this match? How long's it going?
4 minutes.
Say 6 minutes and change.
Devin, did you say 10?
I said 4.
I thought you said 10 minutes.
I'm going to go under 10, just because I don't think Omos can go that long.
That's pretty big.
I'm going under 5.
We know Seth can go an hour plus, probably longer with Becky in the ring, but
we can't count Seth's entrance and the amount of time people are going to be singing that fucking song.
Yeah, because that'd be the whole match.
Can I just point out, MVP looks fucking fantastic.
Yes, he does.
As always.
I can't wait for the inevitable feud with Jinder and the boys, because they got called up too for some reason.
They did?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
They did. They got called up
What
to
brand?
Raw.
Wow.
Yeah. That's another head scratcher. I don't quite get. I do like this though. The
Is it all three of them? Jinder, the big dude, and Veer?
Is a lot more direct.
Is it all three of them? Jinder, the big dude, and Veer?
Yes, Devin.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're
I
packaged.
don't even remember the big dude's name.
Shanky.
Shanky.
I don't know what they're gonna do up there.
That's what I was saying with the
No, it's not Shanky, it's the other dude.
Is it not?
It's the dude with the big. It's the dude with the big nose. No, because I think they released Shanky.
Maybe they'll take
It's
the good
weird.
spot wherever they were for 6 months.
It's like WWE's version of Saddam Singh or whatever his name is. Saddam Singh.
Satnam Singh? No, he's not, Devin, because they're about
No,
the
I
same
said it's
height.
Did you see
WWE's
Saddam
version.
Singh in the overalls?
What was that?
Did you see Saddam Singh in the overalls at
No.
the Briscoe chicken fucking farm?
No.
He was 7 foot. Jeff Jarrett, and the boys showed up at Mark Briscoe's chicken farm, and Saddam Singh had a pair of overalls on. He's 7'4". I've never seen that. Jeff Jarrett didn't ride in a tractor.
So Omos just did a big boot to the back of Seth's head.
He did.
Has the match even started?
No, the bell didn't ring. That was one hell of a big boot for Seth's hair to fucking whip water the way it did.
Is this really going to be a squash match? I was joking under 5, but if it comes to reality, wow.
They can't.
Well, that
squash
last match,
that.
I gave it about a 6 out of 10. It was far too many botches and was overbooked at the end.
They can't.
I just go solid
squash that.
5.
5. Not at
I'm
a
not
5.
going any higher than 5. Yeah, 5 out of 10.
Okay.
On the opening match,
Yeah.
is that what you? Yeah, I'm giving that one a 5.
I'd give it a flat 5.
Just botches and overbooking.
Look at you. With your 5s. And they say I'm the WWE hater on here. I gave it a 6.
Now what does Cap and I always say? Seth Rollins will make anybody look good. Seth is selling his fucking cock off right now for Omos.
Seth could. Well, that was another thing I said. I was wanting to see how this match went because Seth can make just about anybody look good. He's the modern day Randy Savage, but I mean, Omos is so limited.
Oh, Seth is one of the best wrestlers in the world. Like, he's in that conversation. Like, he's easily in the conversation, top 10.
Now, see, I could see, and I could see Seth and Kenny having a phenomenal.
That's the match I want. That's the match I want. Everybody's always like, we need Roman versus Omega. We need Omega versus this. I need Rollins versus Omega.
That's how I felt when AJ first came to WWE. I needed that AJ Rollins.
And to be honest, I would like it one time only, the Elite versus the Shield. Just for the match to happen.
I don't want to see the Dingleberry boys anywhere close to a wrestling ring. I could handle Kenny in a match with a legit, opponent that's, because he can have good matches. But I don't want the.
There are two matches that I need for the Elite. And the Elite versus the Shield. And I need the Elite versus the New Day, just because I want to see what kind of chemistry
that
they
would be
have
fun
in the ring.
That one would be really good. The New Day,
all really good friends.
If I had a time machine, I would go back to 1985, 86. Grab the Road Warriors, put them in a cage against the Buckaroos, and just tell the Warriors to to shoot on them. Just beat the piss out of those little assholes.
That's my favorite tag team of all time. I agree, Cap, on that. Just send them kill.
Bucks. What if the Warriors would actually like to work with them?
Well,
Cap would have no faith in the older generation of wrestlers.
The thing with the Road Warriors is they would work for and sell for anybody.
Exactly, which is why I'm actually very interested in the Bucks versus the Warriors now.
But here's the thing: is the Road Warriors, both Hawk and Animal, legitimately could beat the shit out of anybody that they wanted to, and I would just say, shoot on them.
Yeah, not even like it wanted to, because sometimes Hawk wouldn't even want to and would just shoot.
Yeah,
back when they first started, they would hurt people. Like back early AWA days.
Cap, did you ever get around to watching the Doom versus Bam Bam and Vader match?
No, I haven't gotten around to that one yet.
I was about to say that's maybe a match that we should probably do that for like on the channel, just where we go find random gems from back in the day.
Ooh, that would be fun. Yes.
Yeah, I used to have a show like that. Remember?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes. But for Seth, the guys I would pick for Seth would be Omega, Osprey. I'd
Give
want him in
me
there.
Rollins versus Osprey.
I'd want him Okada, and I want him in with Sabre Jr.
Him versus Sabre would be interesting, but him versus
and I'd want
Nick
him in
Wayne
with Josh Alexander too.
Alexander would be phenomenal. Their styles would mesh so well. But I want Seth versus Nick Wayne.
Yep.
Nick. Yeah. That match.
Eventually, Nick still needs some seasoning, but yeah.
Are we gonna try this?
He's still only 17.
What do you do
to watch him in the ring? You see a young Omega or a young Osprey or a young Styles. Like that's where he kind of projects at.
With Nick Wayne, I see a young Styles doing the things that he's doing. Innovative.
Yeah, he's that good. He's that good.
I'm getting a really bad echo.
I think it's Dave.
We're getting some kind of an echo.
Because when Dave talks, it doesn't echo.
Am I echoing now? Am I in the Grand Canyon?
Hello.
But when we talk, it echoes.
Sometimes the cancellation doesn't work.
Yeah, we're getting an echo from somebody.
Oh, the big kick out at the 1.
Jesus.
Oh dear.
Yeah, Dave. I think it's you, Dave, because you're the only one who's not echoing when you talk.
We might be able to invest in a pair of headphones for Dave.
Oh, he's muted.
Yeah, it was Dave.
It's perfectly fine. Shit like this happens, and it happens with us quite frequently. God, I can only imagine how it sounded whenever you and I were doing our joint stream while I was over at your house, Cap.
I don't think we had it. I
didn't think it was bad. I was watching you guys on my YouTube because I couldn't join. So I was watching you guys on the YouTube. You guys weren't echoing.
You guys are giving him this spot, the spot that you gave to Bobby Lashley.
Yep.
I'm so mad.
1, 2.
Oh.
I'm so upset with that though, because I thought that was cool that they gave Lashley the only person to stop the
curb stomp.
While but Omos is a big guy, that makes sense. Oh, testing.
How's this?
There we go.
Perfect.
Bada bingo, bingo, bongo.
Is that a work headset, Dave?
This is my work headset yet, but where I have a new addition to the household who has every video game known to man. I have multiple headsets now.
I remember talking with you about that. Hope he's doing well.
Oh yeah, he's doing well. He's out for
the your audio's way better.
Karaoke this evening.
Atta baby. Yeah, I heard you say don't get arrested, so that's why I was like, tip from the Raw Ball podcast, don't get arrested.
Don't get arrested.
What
words to live by.
What's the last song any of you guys did at karaoke?
I've never been.
Mac the Knife, Bobby Darin.
I did Fat Bottom Girls by Queen.
I used to do a karaoke show with another gentleman for 3 straight years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, 6 nights a week. It was something. Same people would follow us around night after night after night, not being able to sing the same songs night after night after night.
I would love to do karaoke.
Well,
You know how
to
many
do that, Matt. Well, see, to do that, Matty, you actually have to get out of your house.
Exactly. We went out hiking today.
Really?
Yeah.
Curb stomp.
That was a
I
second
went
curb
for a
stomp.
hike.
Yeah, Mia, Laura, Jake, and his lady. Are you shitting me? Omos kicked out of 2 curb stomps.
Where'd y'all go?
We hiked the Flatirons.
Well, it was Flagstaff.
Oh, the Flagstaff Trail
Ah,
in Boulder.
Matty, you ever heard the? I might have played it for you. Great Warren Zevon song. I mean, all of his songs are great, but the "Things to Do in Denver When You're Dead."
Yes.
Get down, Maggie.
Did you get a chance to listen to the Sick Note yet, Cap?
Yes, I did. I liked that.
I'm a very I'm a visual listener whenever it comes to stuff like that. And that song,
I think Seth's going to try a curb stomp from the top rope.
Super stomp.
Please don't blow your knee out.
Don't blow your fucking knee out, please.
Oh, that was scary.
Smooth.
That
was smooth, but also scary.
Yeah,
Okay. Rattled him.
So it's almost never going to beat any. I mean, he couldn't beat Brock, can't beat Seth. Who can he beat? I mean,
nobody.
Hold
Not
on.
big names.
Look at this. Seth Rollins getting one hell of an ovation.
The whole point of pushing someone is to actually get them some wins. And, how is almost going to be a dominating monster when he can't beat anybody? None of this makes sense.
Here's the issue: is the first match they really tried to push him as the monster. He lost to the monster, Brock Lesnar.
And they compare him to Andre.
Oh, Christ.
Just because he's fucking big doesn't mean he's going to be Andre.
No, but the thing with Andre was, Andre went in and beat everybody. He went from territory to territory.
And he could sell.
He just won. Omos just goes from pay-per-view to pay-per-view and loses.
Yeah.
There's going to be a documentary that Cap is going to show you, and you're going to be able to see how truly Andre was a member of the business, selling for people's work, actually doing the job and shit.
Is it his documentary on HBO?
He would sell for you.
It's his documentary on Peacock.
Well, that's the HBO one.
Oh, it is the HBO one?
Yeah, that they did with WWE.
That there, I would give that a solid 3. 10.
Yeah, I'm with Dave on that one. That match was shit.
It was the David Goliath match. You guys are gonna give me shit for this. I'll give it a 5 or a 6.
I'm giving that one a 6. I'm with Matty on that. It was better.
It was enjoyable.
It was better than the opening match. Well, no. I'm going to say 5.5. It was just better than the opening, but it's more who Seth was in the ring with rather than Seth himself. It's like, El Gigante, or whoever his WWF character was. Taker couldn't even get a match out of him.
Did you guys see that Rhea Ripley shirt?
She's my mommy?
Yeah, the new She's My Mommy shirt. That shirt is really fucking good. I got a Mike's Hard Lemonade commercial. What do you guys got?
Mike's Hard Lemonade.
It just ended.
Holy shit! On the same commercial.
I'm on the beach.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on the beach with him.
Yeah, we got the beachfront of San Juan, Puerto Rico.
I was thinking, if we stuck Maddie, out on Miami Beach or LA Beach or something like that, Maddie would be medium rare in about an hour.
You guys put me on the beach anywhere, and I'm probably gonna be trying to find the nearest bar.
Well, you wouldn't want to be on the beach here because it's a balmy 35 degrees. Ooh.
When does summer actually start in Canada? I mean, do you guys even get a summer?
Sometime late June, early July.
Are we getting Bunny and Priest next?
I think it's July 9th between the hours of like 2 and 8.
So what are
I
the
think they're
odds?
just hyping it up.
What are the odds we're gonna see the Destroyer tonight?
Highly.
Oh, for
Puerto
Bunny?
Rican Destroyer.
Probably.
The Puerto Rican plunge.
Now, I was thinking this today. Why is Bunny and Priest fighting? Because
Because he
last I remember,
chokeslammed him.
They were friends.
yeah, they were like buddy.
I think it's the disrespect he was showing to Ray.
Oh, okay.
I don't
thought he
speak
might
a
have
lot.
said him
I
like,
don't speak a lot of Spanish, but from what I was able to gather, Bad Bunny no es apreciado Priest.
Oh, it's Lashley.
I've actually been going back through the King of the King of the Hill series, and the last episode I watched was where Peggy gets arrested down in Mexico, and her Spanish is so god awful that the judge finds her not guilty. He's like, this woman couldn't order a taco.
So this is the match
the
where
US title
Tidy
match,
gets. Yeah, this is the one where Tidy is going to get very disappointed.
He's wanting Bobby to win, right?
Oh yes.
I would love for Bobby to win, but Bobby needs to be in like the main running for that consolation prize.
Mm-hmm.
Well, where's the Raw belt when he's on SmackDown? Absolutely.
Oh, I forgot he's on SmackDown. You see, Dave,
Right, but it doesn't.
I
doesn't
forget
matter
about the brand
because the
split,
draft
but,
doesn't matter.
It's not gonna matter in about a month and a half.
I've got a
You
weird
make
feeling that
weak
this.
fatty?
I've got a weird feeling this new belt is going to wind up going the way of the Western States title.
Oh,
Probably.
Hey,
Yeah,
Davey.
the European title or one of them.
Davey, I've got.
I was excited for this match until they drafted one of the competitors in it to a different brand that won't be able to carry this particular belt.
I want Bronson to win.
That's who I wanted to win.
So, Davey,
Because they don't know how to book Austin Theory.
I have a song for you to look up, David.
Ooh, I like the song.
Look up the song "The Sick Note" by the Dublineers. I think you're gonna get a kick out of it.
The Sick Note. As Danhausen would say, I will look on the YouTubes.
On the YouTubes.
The YouTubes.
But as you were saying, yeah, Dave, Bronson Reed needs to get a full blown push.
He does, yeah.
Because he's, from what Cap saw, very little of him. He said it reminded him a lot of early Bam Bam.
Yeah, he's big, he's agile. He could work as a face or a heel.
He can fly.
And he can fly. He got experience from around the world. So I don't know why they wouldn't.
Yeah, I think we were mentioning, guys, when I first watched Nick Wayne, I had thoughts of God, my brain just went blank. Obviously AJ Styles, but I think the other name I mentioned a little bit was Ricky Steamboat. I saw some Steamboat in Nick Wayne. I don't know exactly. It was, and I can't exactly think what it was that made me think of Steamboat, but I saw like a hybrid of AJ and Steamboat.
Yeah, he's in that vein. Like he's that good.
His work was crisp. His shit looked right. And I'm talking, his holds, his chops. I got that Steamboat vibe from him.
And to be that young, and mind you, he's been working his ass off everywhere, like all over the place.
Didn't he put in like 116 matches last year?
I can find out.
Blue Jays are up 8-1 on Pittsburgh. Athletics still up 3-1 on Royals. Boston has taken a commanding 5-1 lead over the Phillies.
Was there ever any doubt? No.
Well, again, Boston is
It's
Boston has its issues. They
they
have
do.
pitching issues.
Between 2022 and this year, Nick Wayne has been in 123 matches.
At such a young age.
He's putting in that fucking work, and still in high school, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
He would be, yeah. He's only 17. He's
Billy
the current
Starks-
Defy
Billy
World
Starks
Champion,
is graduating this year.
and he's currently holding 2 belts: the Defy World Championship belt and the GCW Tag Team Champions with Jordan Oliver.
That's just a really young tag team. Him and Oliver.
Maddie,
Isn't
can you
Oliver
imagine?
like 21?
I was saying, Maddie, can you imagine being 17 years old and wrestling 123 professional matches while you were still in high school?
No, because I was just trying to keep a job while I was 17 years old. like this kid, he's already got a guaranteed contract with AEW whenever he turns 18.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Well, his first match is in July against Swerve.
Yeah,
That is going to be good.
That's his 18th
Yes, it
birthday,
will.
right?
Love me some Swerve. I love me some Nick Wayne.
Billy Starks, 183 matches between
Hell yeah.
2022 and 23. 183.
Good for her.
She's
been
also
insane.
18.
Yeah,
She
she's
wrestles everywhere.
graduating this year.
And Roman Reigns, 7. Really? How many matches has Roman worked in the last calendar year? I want to see how far off I am there.
Somebody tried to do some. Let's look at some stats with Roman Reigns as to how many pay-per-views he's missed. It's like, okay. I said, here's some other stats for you on Roman Reigns. I never got a response back on it, obviously.
And I do get it that it's a fine line between having a champion of that level with 2 belts. You don't trot them out all the time, but it's still. I mean, the world champion has to. Yeah,
he's booked as an attraction. I get that.
But he's your champion.
Right, but the problem is the
He's your
people
champion.
that are coming to his defense just try to ignore it and try to make up excuses for it. That's the issue. They just, accentuate what Roman does really well, and he does a lot of things really well.
Make excuses for pro wrestling, though.
No.
The talent speaks for itself with 95% of the wrestlers we see.
So they're having a mound visit in Cincinnati. The Reds are up 5-3, bottom of the 7th. I'm trying to. Santos is on the mound.
I love that move. I love the old body block where they just throw their entire weight. Here it is in replay. I just love that move.
And the thing with Bronson is, he's believable.
Yeah, you get hit by somebody that weighs damn near 400 pounds like that, guess what's going to happen? You're going to hit the floor.
Yeah. Like when I see him in the ring and he puts someone down, I believe he put him down.
So, Dave, I was curious if you've heard any. I apparently heard a story that apparently Bray has mended fences with WWE. I'm not sure exactly, but
haven't heard anything through
Is he-
Fightful on it. Just that he's still dealing with an illness. So, but they wouldn't, even if they knew what the illness was, they wouldn't release it because they don't do that.
I'm still not buying the illness thing until I hear it from his own lips, because the whole, the way shit went haywire with creative, and the way he was so shoddily booked, pretty much from after, I guess
gotta.
I'd say December onwards.
Is Wade Barrett on the call? Should I turn this up or no? I just love hearing
Oh.
Wade Barrett yell tsunami.
The thing with Bray is, when he first came back, they were keeping it fairly simple,
Yeah.
and then they weren't. It just got so convoluted that it wasn't making any sense anymore. Coupled with the fact that he can't really put on a good match, so your payoff is never going to be there. That's the problem.
Oh no!
Tsunami.
But I think if they just
Damn it!
Well, now let's just follow Dave's theory here. Say they do take the belt off of follow Dave's theory on Theory. I just caught myself in that one. Let's say they do take the belt off of Theory. What do they do with it? I mean, are they going to put the new consolation belt on him?
well they can't take it off him right now because the IC belt is over on Raw, unless Bobby won it. But then that takes Bobby.
That's right.
Yeah,
but
they
they're
can't
having the
keep
tournament
Bobby to
between
Roman.
SmackDown guys and Raw guys. I mean,
Or is it just Raw guys appearing on SmackDown?
You know what they need? They need a draft.
They need a fucking booker.
They need a draft. It'll fix this all up. Just put certain people on one show and fucking leave them there. Except for
I will take the job, WWE. I will take the booking job. Give me $100,000 a year, and I will take it. I'll be the cheapest employee you've got.
Your competition from last year already wants that job.
For $100,000 a year, fuck yeah, I'd book WWE.
You deserve more, Cap.
Well, to be fair, the writers aren't getting paid right now, so.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I would take the job for 6 figures and be fine. And shit, it's as cheap as I live. $100,000, fuck.
Are we gonna get the Bam Bam salt?
Oh!
Oh! And
I hate this book.
they're being sneaky. 1, 2, 3. Wow.
Theory retains.
Theory
Sneaky
retains
bitch.
by not looking impressive doing it again. How do you fuck up Austin Theory this long?
In the defense, I mean, I was actually say I kind of like the finish of that match because he's a smaller size chicken shit heel. So I like that finish.
But it's the same with Austin. That's if they want to present him as a credible guy in the ring that people will start taking credibly. That's not how you do it. It's like,
he could have hit Lashley with an 8-count down or some shit.
I could see them doing that if Theory wasn't talented enough to be winning matches, but he is. Like in ring, he's really good.
He is
really, really good.
But again, in the David versus Goliath sense there of him being in the ring with 2 bigger guys, I wouldn't buy him, A-Town downing Bronson Reed. This is a match that he was going to have to win by chicken shit methods. So that's why
Big E.
I did like that match more than I've liked any other so far. I would give that one a 6. Yeah.
But they did the same scenario with Cena. Like that Cena match, he should have went out and definitively beat him.
Yeah, that match sucked.
Agree.
Like a 2.
Oh. Magnums.
That match I would have said I'd
6.
give about a 6, 7.
I'd give that one a 7. 7.
Maggie, you are still growing. How is this possible? You are just huge.
Big girl.
She's up to 90 pounds. Boxers typically are for females, they're about 60, 70 pounds. She is a big girl.
All right, gentlemen, I will run to the restroom before the next match.
Maddie's going to the throne.
You will have time, I would imagine. There's a moment.
What's the next match?
The next match is
Rhea Zelina, probably.
Oh, yeah. Well, hopefully Maddie's not gone too long because he'll miss that in its entirety, probably, if he is.
Yeah. Squash match.
I was just, in the 2 times I've hung out with you, I have never seen 2 human beings have to take the throne more often.
Now, here's an interesting. Captain. You're familiar with the House of Black, or Brody, Buddy, and
Yeah.
Malachi? So, for the trios titles, they've introduced a new set of stipulations.
Okay.
House rules. It's a 20 count out, not 10. So you can't. Basically, the reasoning is you can't run away from us. We won't let you.
Okay.
Right? No rope breaks. You're here to fight. Disqualifications are enforced, and visitors' choice. Whoever they're facing get to pick one stipulation. And
Ooh.
I like.
And we're gonna beat you in spite of it, regardless of what you think.
I liked everything up until the last part.
I like the last part.
Like, you pick whatever you want; it doesn't matter.
We're still gonna beat your ass.
We're still going to beat you all over the place because you can't run away.
It don't matter.
To the all you want. We're just gonna keep beating you. Well, that's kind of
and that kind of wants them to imply no disqualifications for their stipulation.
Is anyone seeing this ad for Pete Davidson's new series, Bupkis? Someone on Twitter called Maddie Pete Davidson. I was like, yeah, the talented
Pete
funny
Davidson
version.
that doesn't do drugs or something like that. No, I got a Rhea Ripley promo package.
I cannot believe they got Joe Pesci to do this show. I thought Joe Pesci was retiring after Irishman, which is it must be pretty good because Pesci really is picky and choosy about what he gets into at this point in his life.
He is. Well, he was out of it for almost 2 decades.
Yeah. What did you think of The Irishman?
I liked it. Very long. I don't know how accurate it was, but
honestly, everyone has said it was. They said it was too. I didn't think it was too long. I mean, I could have trimmed, maybe 5-10 minutes off of it, maybe. But I thought it was necessarily long to tell the story, that the type of story they were trying. I didn't mind the length because it never dragged for me. I'll put it that it never dragged for me.
Oh no, I liked it. Like I've watched it more than one time. The de-aging thing worked better than I thought.
Yeah, I mean, I understand. I'm not a big fan of CGI, but in that instance, they kind of had to do it, and it didn't look too bad, so I was okay with it. I'm excited about this Oppenheimer movie that Nolan's doing. Because Nolan is one of my absolute favorite directors of all time, and he's one of my favorite directors going right now. He's not on my but he may wind up being there. Like Scorsese, the Coen brothers, Tarantino, Christopher Nolan, pretty much anything those 4 guys put out, or Paul Thomas Anderson. I'll throw him in there. So those 5 guys, I'm pretty much going to watch whatever they put out.
Yeah, it has a very high probability of being very, very good.
Yes. They don't screw up. See, now there's guys who know how to book. Their stories make sense.
Now, while we're waiting for this to get going, here's the card for this Wednesday. All right. Claudio versus Ray Phoenix. It's a double Jeopardy match.
What is a double Jeopardy match?
The winner gets
gets a
a
future
match.
shot at the opponent's title.
So if Phoenix
Okay.
wins, he gets it against Castanoli, and
So-
then if Castanoli wins,
So, well, Phoenix
both men black.
holds the ROH tag titles. Claudio is in Blackpool Combat Club.
Uh-huh.
So Claudio is ROH world title. So that's what's on the line there. No holds barred match. Anna Jay, Julia Hart. Julia's one to watch. She's the chick in House of Black.
She's really good.
AEW World Trios title match. House of Black versus Bandito and Best Friends. Chuck Taylor and Trent Beretta. AEW International title match. Orange Cassidy and Daniel Garcia. And a steel cage match.
Ooh,
Kenny Omega
that's
and
one
John
match.
Moxley.
Yeah, I saw the ad for Twinkle Toes and
That's a TV
Shit for
show
Brains.
that they just booked.
Yeah.
That's not even a pay-per-view.
I think that's a great card.
I mean, it's a great card minus most of the participants.
I think that Cassidy Garcia match is going to surprise.
Cassidy's capable of having good matches. I don't buy him as a title holder, but
but that's why it's the mid card title.
He has been the workhorse title holder.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm probably going to want to watch that cage match just to see, because they've got to redeem themselves from that exploding toilet match they had a couple of years ago.
I think they're going to bleed buckets in that match.
Moxley bleeds buckets whenever he wakes up in the morning.
Yeah, but I think Omega's going to get some color in that match too.
Yeah, and Kenny don't do those matches. I think this is his first cage match, actually.
I think so.
I can't recall him being in one.
I don't ever recall him being in one.
I don't think Omega himself was he in the first. No, because they were going to do Blood and Guts, and they turned it into the Anarchy in the Arena.
Yeah.
Or not Anarchy in the Arena, the Stadium Stampede.
Yeah, so to my knowledge, this is his first one.
He's done.
No, that's going to be.
He's done. I think 2 or 3 death matches.
Is this Selena's first time being in front of Puerto Rico as a wrestler?
No, it's her first paper. It's the first Puerto Rican pay-per-view, and she's able to represent Puerto Rico.
Have a match,
which is the only reason she's in this match.
100%, yeah. But it's still a cool moment for her.
It was like my wife said on our wedding night. This is what I like to call a mercy fuck.
And Zelina as
your
a
wife
talent, I don't have any
jokes are on point.
and
I listen to a lot
of. I don't have a problem with her fighting for the title. What I take issue with is they did nothing
They didn't even try to build her. Literally,
to build her up to get her right.
The promotion for this was, I'm Puerto Rican, I deserve the title match. And then I beat Sonya Deville, who hasn't won a match since 2020?
A while, yeah.
There's another girl that they've just screwed as Sonya.
Yeah.
And Sonya's
which is a shame.
good.
Sonya's really good. She is.
She is. She has that resting, what they call that resting bitch face that just makes you not like she's a great heel. She just looks like a great heel. Oh, and Dev, to your point,
I would buy into her.
Yeah, I said, Dev, to your point, I've listened to a lot of Rodney Dangerfield, and a lot of his jokes go back to trouble with either his wife or his kids, and just god awful shit that happens.
So this match isn't going long at all.
I mean, it's got Rhea Ripley in it, so you know most likely it's going to be pretty good.
And Zelina can wrestle. Zelina's actually really good at this shit. Chancla! They're doing the chancla!
La chancla.
You just threw a chancla at her.
Yeah, nice classic spot there.
Oh, Zelina gonna do some high risk shit? Oh no!
Rhea is too
Boom.
strong to let that go.
That power bombed a bead out of her gear. Oh, that was a power bomb, like a Bradshaw level power bomb, because he would put motherfuckers through the mat.
Now there was a guy who worked. I mean, I always liked Bradshaw's work. I mean, I loved him as the JBL character. What the first promo package I saw of that, I was like, this is going to work. He is going to be an over heel to no end. But I always loved his, because again, as they said, his shit looked real. Like he laid it in hard, and you believed, that he could literally beat the hell out of somebody
he
if
was
he wanted
actually
to.
in there beating the shit out of people.
Yeah, a lot of
Well,
his
it's like
shots were stiff. That's
Well, it's
exactly
like you bought Ken Shamrock. You knew because of the UFC background.
That's
You
a guy
bought.
I still won't fuck with. Ken Shamrock is nearing 60, and I still wouldn't even. I'm not walking on the same side of the street that he's on.
Well, at the airport when your picture, you and Bray Wyatt, it was like, my God, he looks like one of Bray's children.
I am a short boy.
I'm taller than Bray Wyatt, but obviously not as thick and
Rotunda.
yeah. I don't have the ability that Bray has to take those giant meat haunches of his and break bones with them.
Oh, to answer the Roman
How
question
many
on
matches?
2022. This is TV and pay-per-view.
Okay.
11.
I was at 7. I wasn't too far off.
In 2023, 3.
Damn.
So in 2 years, he's only had 14 matches.
That's not counting house shows he has, but
so well, hold on. Does it count the Madison Square Garden house show?
no. That's just TV and TV shows and pay-per-views.
I kind of want to know this since he returned in 2021. Because I don't think he returned until 2021, right?
Yeah, 21. He had 20 matches in 2021.
So between
11 in 2022 and 3 in 2023.
So 20, 11, 3. So a total
34.
of 34 matches.
34. Yep.
In
That's
3 years.
That's quite the work rate.
That's almost one a month.
And he's been champion for how long?
Is too long a correct answer?
For that little defenses, yeah. Like
he learned how to do the Brock Lesnar schedule, and he's making a career of that.
If he had that reign and at least had, I would even say maybe double the matches that he has between the last 3 years, maybe I'd be more, because like I'm all for Roman 1000. I'm just for it to piss people off, but to now know that in the last 3 years. He has wrestled 34 times, and he's been champion for well over 30 of those matches.
Yeah.
It's insane. It's ridiculous. It's unnecessary.
How many title defenses has he had?
Well, yeah, and that's the other thing. All those matches, they wouldn't be all title defenses either, because he wrestles in some stuff
and
tag
matches and shit.
Yeah.
How many title defenses does he have?
It's got to at least be 20.
I don't have
That was the worst
Particular
executed
information.
619 I have ever seen in my life.
You haven't seen the 619 when he started popping it off, have you?
Don't do that either. You're gonna fuck that one up too.
In only singles matches
Meteora.
between. She's wrestling a good match.
No.
Yeah, this isn't a bad match.
No, Zelina has every talent to pull off a top tier women's match. I would love to see Zelina in Stardom.
So I just take a look at
Zelina on SmackDown. Like put
so
her
the
in
White
some matches.
Sox. The White Sox lost today. That puts them with the third worst run differential in baseball. I'm so sad.
You said the A's won, right? So
No, that game is still going on, and the A's may still blow it. Kansas City's rallied back to one. Yeah,
that was smooth. That was smooth from Maria.
Oh, and
Zelina should be. I mean, Zelina among others, but she should be regularly featured in matches on whatever brand she's on. She can talk. She got the look. She can wrestle.
Yeah, let's say because Zelina is gorgeous. Is it just because she's short?
Yeah. Maybe. Could be.
She's got the Hispanic vote for wrestling fans. She's very good in the ring, very good on the microphone. She can play face or heel. It has to be her height, dude. Like, that's the only thing I can think of that's holding her back. That, or for some reason...
Alexa's not that tall. Mind you, they haven't done anything with her.
I was going to get to my next point. Creative might just not like Hispanics.
5.5.
Well, that's possible.
I mean,
given recent developments within that particular company.
Yeah, Angel Garza and Humberto. Those are two
Angel
people
Garza,
who are incredibly talented.
Yeah, you remember that push, the tiny little small push he was getting, where he would leave the roses on whoever he was fighting, and then they just dropped it.
I mean, dude, do you remember his matches he was having in NXT for the Cruiserweight title?
Yeah, he's Leo good. Rush. He's really good. Leo's killing it this year, by the way.
Dude, Leo's fucking murdering it. Look at this. Oh. Awesome. Yeah. Awesome. Standing ovation for Zelina.
Well deserved.
Hey, she put on a hell of a match, too, so get your flowers. I'd give that a 7.
If it went longer.
That's so far the best match of the night.
Yeah, I agree. I'd give that 7.5, probably.
6.5.
It should have gone longer, but I'll give it I'm giving it a 6.
Yeah, it definitely
6.25. 6.25.
That's exactly what I was going to give it, just due to the length of it.
Holy shit, Dave and I just agreed on something? I don't believe it.
I know.
4 matches in. We are 4 matches in and only an hour and a half into the show.
Yep.
That means
it's felt like 3.
Guys, how long is Brian Alvarez's rant going to be on Brock Lesnar beating Cody's ass tonight?
Oh, fuck Alvarez.
And he beat him. And he beat him. And he beat him. And he grabbed a chair. And he beat him more. And he continued to beat him.
The poet laureate of the wrestling world. He and Dave can just circle jerk each other for the rest of eternity for all I care. Not you, Dave. The other Dave.
I have no interest in doing that with Brian.
Meltzer.
I will say the one thing I like about Alvarez is just like his mannerisms, like the way that he gets shit across is what makes me laugh.
What are they doing with these two?
What in the fuck?
Why and
what? Guys, what
are they trying to? Are they trying to figure out their way out of fucking like catering or what? This is what it looks like.
To change the subject, what's your guys' favorite flavor of ice cream?
Oh, chocolate chip cookie dough.
Very good choice.
The whatever Bluebell's their cookie dough ice cream. Yeah, either that's my go-to, or occasionally Neapolitan, and I also love a really good just regular vanilla.
Yeah.
My go-to is like I just had it today, dulce de leche. That is a phenomenal ice cream.
I have never even heard of that.
It sounds expensive.
No, actually,
It's
it wasn't
not.
that expensive. Also, I find it hilarious that this movie is called Fubar, a phrase that in American terms means fucked up beyond all recognition.
Uh-huh.
So it's a movie about
I
WWE
like
creative
coffee.
then.
Coffee's my go-to.
Oh,
Really, Devin? Coffee ice cream's what you go towards now?
Mhm.
and
I've been that for
Haagen-Dazs.
years.
I tend to go Bluebell or Briars.
I got this at a gas station.
I've never even actually had Haagen-Dazs, to be
Haagen
honest.
Dazs is pretty fucking legit. So can I just say, is Rhea Ripley the de facto leader of Judgment Day
Yes.
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 And has been for a while.
Well, I was
Problem with
saying,
Judgment Day, they got 3 very, very talented people in that group who are all babysitting someone else.
and 3 different characters too. Like Finn's a different character from Priest. Priest is a completely different character from Rhea, and Dom is
Dumb.
Dom.
well, I set a commanding lead. Phillies made it a 3-run game in the 7th inning, so Boston's up 7-4.
We'll be fine. I just
Hey,
picked up 2 Boston players. Are they doing anything?
I just saw a shirt that we should get
Of course
for
they're not.
Tree Cap.
What's that?
There was a shirt in one of the crowd audiences that said Yinzer 316.
Send that to Tree.
Has anybody heard anything from all the WWE Jay White fans? I haven't heard anything from them in like a month.
Other than me being happy that Jay White's just on national TV. I could care less where he went as long as he was gonna get featured.
Yeah.
I knew he wasn't going to go to WWE.
Hey, dude, there was a
No.
chance. There was a chance.
There was a chance. They just WWE.
They brought back fucking Vince.
Oh, Maddie, by the way, are we still planning to do Sunday Night Baseball tomorrow night? Dodgers and Padres?
We should. What time is the game again? I actually have it in the banners. I should probably look it up real quick.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, that's 6 o'clock tomorrow.
Yes,
6.
5 p.m. my time. But we should be able to cover it.
Okay. I hadn't heard anything definitive there, so I was.
Yeah, we should be able to cover it. It's the game of the week. Is it
ESPN?
It's on ESPN. Okay, so I'll have to find another stream for it. But Dave, are you available for that tomorrow?
He is.
All right, so.
Ooh, and I have a Dodger player now. This will be good.
Oh, so now
Michael Vargas.
You have a dog in the fight now.
Michael Vargas. I no longer have the Lugo.
You don't have Lugo no more?
Lugo was sent packing.
You spat your loogie.
Yep.
Speaking of me and Cap, I don't think we had we talked about it enough. Madison Bumgarner, someone that we were actually very excited to hopefully watch play Kershaw this year. Designated unrestricted free agent.
DFA.
Yeah, I don't think anybody.
Okay, so
the only way you pick him up is if you put him as a reliever or something.
What's the difference between a DFA and an unrestricted free agent?
DFA is a team. It's technically a release, but I think the other teams have like 3 days to claim them
and take the full contract, right?
Take the full contract.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the contract is guaranteed regardless, but they can. They have basically the teams have 3 days to pick them up at what they're currently getting. But essentially, when a team DFAs someone, that means they have completely given up on them. I mean, the Diamondbacks literally are on unless someone picks him up. The Diamondbacks are on the hook for every penny that he's still owed.
So yeah, no, just it's crazy because Madison Bumgarner was one of the reasons the Giants won a World Series a couple seasons ago.
Maybe the A's can sign him as a hitter.
A Bumgarner does have a bat.
He could hit because he can't pitch anymore. He might as well do something. Put him a DH.
I was about to say some. It's the same thing with Zach Greinke. Like Zach Greinke can still hit bombs for no reason.
I didn't know he was still playing.
Yeah, he pitches for Kansas City.
He's what on his 20th season?
Yeah, he's back home in KC.
Let me see, because I think he got drafted in 2002.
Yeah, it was a while ago. Yeah. I remember when he first came up.
I just threw the Red Sox and the Phillies up on the TV. It's 7-4. I think it's top of the 8th.
Top of the 8th, yeah.
So he is 39 years old. And he made his debut in 2004. So next season would be technically his 20th season in the majors. But since being drafted, he's been in the league for 22 years.
Once again, the subtitles only saying speaking Spanish. I don't know what the fuck they're saying. Oh, there we go. There's some English.
I got Cap's favorite first baseman up with runners on second and third.
Goldschmidt?
Matt Olson.
Oh. I was thinking, it looks like Tapia's up.
Maddie's favorite guy.
Hey, as long as he's doing good for the Sox, that's all I care about, really.
So
is his
this
bat
humble person just Humble just brought up an interesting point. Who's next for Ripley?
Indy Hartwell.
They're on Judgment Days on SmackDown, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Billy, yeah, I think so. Yeah, they got drafted to SmackDown.
No, Bianca got drafted to SmackDown. So
right, Ripley's over on Raw. Yeah.
So it'd have to be on Raw. Devin's got a good point. Indy's going to be nursing her ankle, so Indy probably won't be the next one up. Candice LeRae?
Nah, that's just another splash waiting to happen.
No, they haven't done anything with her.
They didn't do anything with Zelina either.
Not that matters, but
How many times have we said that tonight that they just didn't do anything with somebody?
Well, this pay-per-view just fell into a really bad spot in the year.
Well, we got I was thinking for the tickers, so we got game of the week tomorrow, Dodgers and Padres. Then May 27th, we've got Night of Champions over in the desert.
Fuck. Are we going to be able to do a live one for that? Because that's early in the morning.
It's a Saudi show.
Yeah, the Saudi shows, I think, are on at like 11 in the... Like my time, I think. Let me see. Night.
Yeah, I think they're 10 or 11.
Night of Champions 2023.
Yeah, I think it came on like 1 o'clock my time. Atlantic time.
So that'd be 11 my time because you're 2 hours ahead of me.
Okay, what? Yep. So the action will get underway from 9 p.m. in the U.S. while the main event is expected to start at 2 a.m. What? That's the Sun. Okay, that does not fucking help. All right, here we go. Pre-show.
Yeah, that's a UK paper.
Pre-show is 11 a.m. Eastern time. So 2 hours back for me. So that would be 9 a.m. my time for the pre-show. 10 a.m.
10 a.m. So the show would actually start at
an hour later. So 11 your time, 10 my time.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, we should be able to stream that. And that is on
May 27th.
27th. I just don't know what the day is. That's
Saturday.
a Saturday, right?
Saturday.
Dude, all these Saturday pay-per-views are fucking me up, dude. I
thought it was the.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I fucking hate the fact that they changed all.
Okay, buddy.
Oh.
Oh,
I would say that I thought it was
buddy.
all. I thought it was all the sunlight that's fucking you up that you're getting nowadays.
It's the sunlight, but no, them changing pay-per-views over from Sunday to Saturday like 2 years ago. I've hated it so much.
I love it. I mean, I know we're doing the baseball game tomorrow, but usually Sundays. I mean, hell, I'm in. If it's at night before I got to work, I'm usually in bed and asleep by like 8 or 9.
Well, I'll say that with like my new job being actual like Monday to Friday, being able to just relax that Friday night, wake up on Saturday and do a pay-per-view, that's not that bad anymore. When I was doing overnights and watching the pay-per-view before going into work, that was a pain in the dick.
That wasn't fun.
No, it wasn't, Devin.
That was a dick punch for Maddie.
Well, sometimes I'd go to work fucking I wouldn't even say hungover. I'd still go to work partially drunk.
I was about to say, I thought you were about to say
when I worked in the bar.
For a second, I thought you said you went to work hung. I was like, what the fuck?
I just went to work hard. Nothing else. I just went and bricked up and ready to flip some patties with it.
When I worked in the bar, I'd walk down, throw a Zeppelin disc on, and go up to the bar and order a draft.
Went out to a nice Irish restaurant. We actually went to Mike O'Shea's. Their menu's actually gotten better.
Okay.
So this is the San Juan street fight.
I'm interested.
What are you doing, buddy?
I'm interested to see Bad Bunny do a hardcore match. Like I know that just entails he's going through a table and taking a couple of trash can shots, but
well, he did bring the shopping cart down from Walmart. It was like
I thought you were honestly shorter, Bunny.
Bunny's got some height apparently. I thought he was like 5'8". Priest is a tall motherfucker.
Priest is like 6'5". I think Bunny might just be 6.
Either that or he's wearing them good old
booster boots.
The Nike Boosts.
The elevator shoes.
The moon boots.
Moon boots. Max Moon. Bring him back.
Now, I will say this is a cool match to me in the same sense that like a Nathan Frazier, Seth Rollins match would be cool because Priest is one of the guys that helped Bad Bunny even get in ring shape. Michinoku driver.
Priest is 6'6", 41 years old.
Big motherfucker. He's 41.
Yep.
41.
How tall is Bunny?
He moves like he's in his 30s still. It's insane. Could you imagine what WWE would have done with him had they have gotten him like
15 years ago?
Not even, because I don't think he started wrestling till what, 10 years ago, Dave?
19 years experience in the ring.
Oh, so I guess Cap.
Oh, he's been around a while.
15 years ago, he still would have probably been a little green, but like, and even Priest has said like at that point in time in his career, he was
Where'd you break the weapon?
Not in shape. Like he was not prepared to do what he does now.
He was still 6'6", but there was a lot more of him.
Yeah, he was like 6'6", like near 360. Like he was big.
Big boy.
He was well-rounded individual.
But even he said like him getting in shape and doing all the martial arts shit that he did, it helped Priest get to how he looks now, which is an absolute unit.
Yes.
But had he done that like fucking 10, 15 years ago, the shit Priest could have done.
You know what he would be. You know what he will be good at if they do it. The
Making
amount
a
of
coach.
experience he has. Yeah, get him in a coaching position down in NXT and teach those kids
How to
or
work.
whoever it is,
Yeah,
right?
teach them how to
Because
work, and not only that, like, hey, you may be feeling like you're not good enough, you're not at that point yet. It took Priest damn near 15 years to even get to NXT.
and the thing is, a lot of people that they're going to be hiring aren't coming from the indies.
No,
They have no idea. Like Priest is the guy who will give them that idea. It's like, here's what you got to do.
I was just thinking like what it's going to be like, once football season starts and we have these marathon on Sunday, uh, you know, watching
yeah, Rob
football
Hall
all
in the
day.
red.
Yeah, because
Do
that's
we
going to be
do a
like.
football league?
I didn't do one last year just for personal reasons. I just I mean I've always done I've
Well, you
always
had
done a
stuff
base.
going on.
Yeah, I mean I've always done a baseball league. But yeah, football last year I didn't do just because I just didn't have
You
the,
weren't really
the
following it. It just wasn't the right time.
just
No,
the
no,
time, the
no.
stress I was dealing with. I couldn't. I wouldn't have been able to.
And
If I
football
can't do it
season,
right, I don't do it.
yeah, football
But
season last year during while we were at the other company, football
yeah,
season there was no time to actually sit and watch football because we were always trying to. There was like a pay-per-view every fucking weekend.
yeah, and then we had Sundays had the weekly podcast, and then I did the Sunday night show with Bebe and Tidy,
Yeah,
and I mean there was some Sundays where I was doing 3 shows in one day.
yeah. So there wasn't time. There wasn't. This year we got an axe handle. Last time I saw an
Ooh.
axe handle.
Hey, showing it's
And that's
not
what they
all
call
gimmick up.
that's what they call a single axe handle, not a double axe handle.
We had a lot of body stuff. Now we got wood stuff.
Haired wood stuff.
Nope, never mind.
Why'd you go out there then?
And then he doesn't use it. He throws it away.
And get what? So confused. What the fuck?
I like the Bad Bunny granny toss of the chair.
I don't understand the throwing of the wood. Yeah.
No. It's
Okay,
like I have a
well, I guess
weapon to hit you with. I should probably get rid of it.
Do you think Bad Bunny told Priest earlier in the night to lay it in stiff to make him look legit?
I would have.
Yeah, especially if I'm like a
Bad-
celebrity like this. Like, there's some bumps Bunny's taken where I was like, that's a full-on choke slam back bump.
Bunny puts the work in. You can tell.
Yes, he does.
Like he's not just in there for shits and giggles.
As much as I hate it, these celebrities that have come in and done matches, I'll even throw Stephen Amell into that category. Like Stephen Amell, Bad Bunny, Logan Paul. Like, as much as I don't like seeing non-wrestlers in my wrestling ring, these guys have put in the work. They've honed the craft.
If they're gonna look good and do it right, then I'm fine with it. It doesn't bother me as long as they don't. I don't want a repeat of Lawrence Bigelow or David Arquette. Shit like that we had to choke down.
Oh, I just heard the David Arquette story where he blames Tony Schiavone for ever getting him the world title. It wasn't a shoot. Like, it wasn't him going, "Fuck you, Tony Schiavone. I should have never had this." He was like, Tony Schiavone said it one time in a production meeting, and it got a pop. And everybody thought it was a good idea. So you guys can thank Tony Schiavone for ever getting me the world title.
I mean, the voice of my childhood, I probably would give him a certain number of passes, but at the end of the day, even if he suggested it, he didn't have the book. Vince Russo did. So ultimately I have to blame Russo for that. It's one thing to suggest a stupid idea. It's another thing to let it actually go
Dude,
through.
apparently the room thought it was a great idea. Like they popped.
Of course, Russo would think it's a good idea. He's a lousy booker. Or pardon me, Vince writer. Vince. Yeah.
So,
But and again, at the end of the day, I can't really hate Russo too bad because no one should have fucking hired him.
Bad Bunny just did a fucking Falcon's arrow.
Gotta give it to him.
This guy never ceases to amaze me in the ring. Bad Bunny is fucking good.
He's just doing side quests like Shaq and Snoop Dogg. He's an actor. He's a musician. He's a wrestler.
How about us finally getting Shaq in the ring? Like it happened for AEW ages ago, but us actually finally getting Shaquille O'Neal in the ring.
Well, didn't he and Big Show?
They were supposed to. They were supposed to.
They had the giant stand down at one of the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royals.
They had a stare down at the Dre, I think the first Andre the Battle Royal. But like it was supposed to happen back at what? Mania X8 was the first time they were supposed to actually do something.
Some shit like that.
That would have been Toronto. That was Hogan and Rock.
Then it would have been Mania 19 then in Seattle, closer to LA.
Okay.
Bunny drawing the line.
But yeah, no, it was supposed to happen way back then. And then it was supposed to happen during like the mid 20s of the WrestleManias. And then just never happened. Big Show ended up leaving the company. Shaq never made another appearance until AEW, and then he finally has a match with Cody Rhodes of all people.
By the way, that bump that Bunny just took, that backward bump, reminded me of Jeff Jarrett at Survivor Series 94 taking that kick from Chuck Norris.
The sell on you, Bunny.
Jeff Jarrett is like you say, Cap. The wrestling world is better with Jeff Jarrett in it.
Yeah,
but straight up, that Devin was talking about completing side quests. Jeff Jarrett has been doing the side quest route ever since the fucking early 2000s.
Well, you think about it, his father, Jerry, argued as one of the greatest, if not the greatest booker of all time. You can argue that there's several names you could throw out there, but, he's in that conversation. Then you've got, and Jerry was also a hell of a wrestler. He was well over as a baby face in the Memphis territory. Then you get Jeff, who's got his father's brain for the business and can also work his ass off.
Jerry is the one that you say has the best worked punches in the business, right? Or is that Nick?
Nick says Jeff has the best work punches. Does Jeff have any male heirs? Do he and Karen Angle have any male heirs?
Jeff has like fucking 6 kids.
But are any of them like getting into the business? Because I want to make sure we have a Jarrett in the business from now on.
He's 50.
55.
55 kids. He's got Jocelyn, Jaslyn, and Geraldine.
So 3, and they're
all daughters.
Not a Y chromosome in that sack.
I mean, if one of the girls get into wrestling,
yeah, that's possible.
Is there any word on if Kurt gave Karen any boys?
I honestly don't know there.
We might need another angle in pro wrestling because I don't think Stevenson's going to do it for us.
Good.
We still haven't seen him wrestle.
I was thinking, what's it going
to be like whenever one of the Lawses makes that baby male and trains them in the business.
We're probably gonna have a very Hardy Boys group of kids. Like one of us is gonna have all girls, the other's gonna have all boys.
Well, Matt, I realized Matt has one daughter.
Matt does have one daughter.
Yeah.
Who is that?
Hey, Matt. Oh well, Matt keeps pumping out kids like fucking Rebby's a factory.
Oh, Matt Hardy.
Yeah.
I thought you meant your brother, Matt. I was like, I didn't think Matt had any kids.
Any
Yeah, you know.
any children I have, I do not know of yet, so therefore I cannot have pay alimony on.
It's like, well, none that I know of.
But yeah, no, Matt Hardy has one daughter and like 3 boys.
No,
Okay.
I think he's got like 4 boys, a daughter, and one on the way.
Yeah,
Just
they got
boom, 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 cranking them out.
Yeah, no, hey, it's
we got a
Damari.
few kids.
He's
But
not
Jeff,
quite.
I remember.
He's not quite Philip Rivers status, but
Yeah,
Doesn't
Philip
he have
Rivers,
like 9?
12.
12. Oh,
let me look
Jesus,
this up
that's
because
even more.
I'm pretty sure it is single digits. I think it might be 9.
Yeah, Rivers is a very dedicated Catholic.
No
You know,
contraception.
I mean,
it
I'm
is-
Catholic as well, and I don't, you know.
It is
Uh,
9 kids as of October of 2022.
He's
Really?
like, I gotta at least make one football player better than me.
Well, I was about to say Gunner is the one that's in college right now and potentially could.
He had 2 by the time he graduated NC State.
Yeah, so Gunner is still in high school. He hasn't reached college yet, but he's apparently his father with wheels.
So as a running back or a quarterback?
No, he's a quarterback that can run and has Rivers accuracy.
Yeah, Rivers was not exactly what you'd call mobile.
No.
But I said, what are you going to do now? What if Denver drafts the new Manning coming up?
I would love to get Arch Manning. I have no qualms getting another Manning into Denver, but
I thought it was Arch E. Manning.
No,
Archie is the dad.
Ah.
Then you had Peyton and
Eli.
Well, I call him the Derp, but yeah, Peyton and the Derp, and then you had then you got Arch. Well, no, that was 3. There's who's the he does the Sunday morning football show.
Well, there was Mario Manning Ham. You know, I've always loved that move, and Devin hates that move.
Just think, yeah, you could have a Manning in that orange and blue, on the back seeing Manning again. Matty'll just have flashbacks.
Apparently, we are looking to rebrand the uniforms this season, so we might also have new uniforms come opening day.
You've had those same ones since what, 98, 99?
So, okay, so 98, 99, they issued in the white away jerseys and the blue home jerseys.
Okay.
About 2014, 2015, they switched the blue, like to be our normal home jerseys, to become orange as the normal home jerseys. So we've had the normal, the current.
Well, I meant more like the style.
Yeah, that style's been about 98, 97, but the color scheme as of recently has been 2015, 2014.
That was what the style of jersey. It was like Elway's first Super Bowl win was when that happened.
That's why when we played the Packers, I want to say Manning's first season.
That was Manning's first season was 98.
Oh no, with
99
Broncos. Manning's.
Okay.
We actually switched it up because I believe that was an opening day of that season, and we had switched it up and went back with the traditional blue jerseys because that's the color scheme that we wore when we beat the Packers in the Super Bowl.
Now, you realize, of course, that by changing all these color schemes and such will not make you a better team.
Hey, dude, you never know. It got us 2 Super Bowls. We changed the color scheme in 97. We win a Super Bowl. Switch it back up in 2015. We win a Super Bowl. I see a correlation. We're winning the Super Bowl this year.
Well,
I said that every year in a row.
Yeah, I was going to say. Well, that last one. I don't think Denver won it so much as Carolina lost it.
Oh, we beat the shit out of them kitty cats.
You had a paraplegic at quarterback and Cam Newton's offensive line basically just didn't show up.
Dude, I don't care if an offensive line decides to peace out during the game. I'm not opposed.
And here's the interference.
Oh wow!
Where's the LWO? Bunny just joined the LWO. Where are they?
Fin 14 Staples. I do like that shirt.
Here comes Ray.
Can we talk about how hilarious it's been with Finn Balor being like dressing all ghetto and shit and gangster?
It's certainly a choice.
He's easily one of the whitest people on the roster.
Carlito.
No way.
Devon's like way in the future.
He's wearing an LWO shirt.
Great Scott! I haven't seen Carlito in a minute.
Carlito was
Royal Rumble
jacked
2 years ago.
Yeah.
That's a Shark Boy mask?
No, it's a Puerto Rico mask, I think. Backstabber.
Okay.
Oh, and there's Dave's point. Yeah, no, absolutely jacked.
Now, if they were hiring, which they're not, Carlito would be a perfect guy to bring in.
Sadio Vega.
Because he's still over as fuck.
Spits the apple right in Dom's face.
You're just pissing off all the...
I just love that Rey Mysterio went from I'm not
Why is
gonna
my
lay a
shit
hand
lagging?
on you, son, to I will beat the shit out of you week to week now.
Savio!
What I find interesting is, after watching this match, is that Bad Bunny, this is his third match.
He's got the best.
Is a better in-ring performer
Than most of the guys on the roster.
well, than the guy that they're pushing to the hilt in Dominic. It's not even close.
Dom still needs work, but he's so over as a heel. I mean, it's just it's working. I mean, yes, his work is not that well, but
And then there's the rest of the
if he's-
LWO.
Yeah, but
If
what does
it's-
Dom do after this? Once
I
this
don't know.
storyline eventually ends, because it's been going now for about a year.
I don't know where they go next here. I'm not sure exactly where where I would go. But
This is a jump.
if a guy is over, you have to go with it.
The crowd chanting in Spanish.
Now-
Can we talk about this real quick? Because they just gave the LWO the most generic Microsoft Word graphic for the LWO I have ever seen.
What I would do, Dave, and because I'm all about subtracting rather than adding, but I would
the shit out of Dom.
I would get rid of a bunch of the belts, but I would bring back a light heavyweight cruiserweight type belt, and I would put Dom in that category.
We getting the chops, Dave. I'm so happy right now.
Yeah, but if you get him in with a cruiserweight, which would be guys like Dragon Lee,
The knee buckle.
there's no way he could hang in the ring with him. Dragon Lee should be on the main roster.
Bunny with the figure four.
Dragon Lee 100% should be on the main
Dragon
roster.
Lee, if you're looking for a Latino star to hook your wagon to for the next 15 years,
So Devin,
he's the guy. He's the guy.
You are ahead of us by quite a bit. So after you get the pinfall, just pause your feed until we get to the ending.
Okay, because my
Hey,
shit's
I
been
just-
lagging.
I just now got the figure 4.
Yeah, we just now got the figure 4.
Okay.
If
Yeah, my shit's
if
been
Devin
lagging.
gets any further ahead of us, he'll be watching Raw.
So it's the bottom of the ninth. Boston's still up by 3 with 1 on, but it looks like Kenley Jansen is hurt and might be coming out of the game.
Oh
Uh-oh.
no.
That's okay. We have multiple people. We're fine.
Do we have multiple decent closers?
They're bringing in Blyer.
Get carried away, Maddie.
That's our answer. That's our answer, Dave. We're bringing in Dick Blyer.
We're still up by 3. We're fine.
Yeah, and Dick Blyer's going to
But-
bad hand this game for us.
Nobody out.
Whoa!
Nobody out, and there's a man on. Schwarber's up.
That bulldog.
Oh,
whatever
Schwarber
the
will
fuck
strike
that
out.
was.
I will
Nope, they're-
say, Bunny
I
is
think-
putting in one hell of a performance. This is easily best match
It's
of the
easily.
night.
Yeah.
Oh, they're leaving Jansen in. But
just
Blyer
hope it's
is
not
warming
Tommy-
up.
Let's just hope it's not Tommy John and he doesn't just fucking. I thought that was a Dudley dog, but no, he had a sliced bread and almost fucking spiked himself. So Bunny hasn't hit the Puerto Rican destroyer yet, yeah?
The Puerto Rican plunge.
This has to be so
Oh?
fucking cool for Bunny.
Is he gonna do it?
He is wearing his ass out with that chair.
Puerto Rican plunge! Undo tree. Pausing after that.
Hell yeah.
I'm at 3 hours, 3 minutes, 7 seconds.
You said three, and how many seconds?
7.
Because I am just now getting the Puerto Rican destroyer.
And that's the pin. So I'm at 303, 25, 26,
Right, there we go.
27.
There you go, D.
That was a really, really, really good match.
That was a really good match and
I'm
definitely
very
the
impressed
best
with that.
celebrity match I've seen this year. And
7
now,
and a
Pep,
half?
I think that means that you are ahead of us by like 5 seconds.
I'm going to refill my tea.
Okay.
Until my shit decides to lag and I jump 30 seconds, 20 seconds, whatever the fuck.
Hey, at least Bunny was able to rotate and land on his shoulder there.
That match even made my top 100.
No shit, Dave.
Way, yeah.
Interesting.
Like
This was a
up
really
there.
good match.
Like what's the number on it, Dave?
I'm just adding her up here.
I would love to.
Do you have your top 100 right now?
I do.
I would love to see this spreadsheet one of these days.
I'll send it over to you after we're done.
Bunch
So
of Puerto Rican
someone-
flags coming out.
Someone who's Puerto Rican had to catch a dub today, and that's why Vega's not out there.
Hey, Vega had one hell of a match too. So the
did.
Hispanics are putting out tonight. Like
I love the Carlito pop. It's not Carlito and the boys, but
bro, dude, it's Carlito and Savio, two of the biggest Puerto Rican wrestlers that WWE's had.
landed smack dab in the middle, number 50.
Let's fucking go. Good job, Bad Bunny. That's dope. That was one hell of a match. I'd give that 8.5, 9.
I'd give it. I said 7.5 earlier, but I'm thinking probably more of an 8.
Look at Santos just standing there trying to make it look like he's actually holding them up more.
With where I got it rated, it would have come in at about a 8.25. Nothing wrong with that.
That's so cool, honestly.
I'm glad he got his match.
So what? We've got the two other matches.
Yep, the Bloodline versus KO, Sammy, and Riddle, and then the main event, which is Cody Brock.
So,
Jesus, my brain shut down.
Which match is going over 30 minutes, Dave?
I say the 6-man tag.
That's the one going over 30?
I would say so, yeah.
How much is it going over 30? Because how short do you think Brock and Cody's going to be? I think it's only going 10.
Oh, I say it'll be right around the 30 mark. I would say. I don't know what they're going to do with Brock and Cody, because if Cody loses, like, you're not doing him any favors, really.
But you can't just squash Brock, because Brock ain't putting in a 20-minute match.
No, and that's the other part of it. If Brock loses, Brock starts to at some point losing some credibility because he's not winning anything. So it's an odd pairing anyway. And the only explanation that we've ever gotten as to why this is a pairing is because of Brock's placement on the Mania card.
So we're determining the champion at Crown Jewel, yeah?
For the consolation title, yeah.
Yeah. That's another thing. Every title will be defended. That means that we got to get the belts off of Kevin and Sammy.
Because they ain't going. Well, just because they say that doesn't actually mean they will follow through on that. They could come up with one of them is hurt, one of them is whatever. We just don't want to do it. Take your pick. But we got a birthday boy tomorrow in the world of professional wrestling, Mr. Ospreay.
Hey.
Turning 31.
His he did promo that I wouldn't even say promo. The video he put out on his Twitter explaining why he loves wrestling and why he will be back from this injury.
Oh, when he was in the car? Yeah.
Yeah.
That was good.
It's insane. Like,
well, it's him.
Yeah, it's Will Ospreay.
It's Will. It's just Will talking. Here's my thoughts on what's going on, and it was just it was captivating.
Yeah,
in a very simple way.
He will be back to wrestling, and he is going to be at that Wembley show for AEW. Mark my words.
Oh, he wrestled today. One PW. He won. Well, not today. It aired today, but he's the champion over there now, so he's back.
Okay, so he is back full swing.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So
he's wrestling Resurgence, I think it is. He's facing Tanahashi, and the winner of that faces Lance Archer at Dominion, and then the winner of that faces Kenny Omega for the U.S. title at Forbidden Door.
What do you guys got for this match?
Well, I don't know how I feel about Riddle wearing the full-blown nut huggers now.
Oh, did you see who's going over to pay a visit to Resurgence?
No.
For the 6-man titles?
I see that Moxley's going over for Dominion.
Well, Rocky Romero, Okada, and Ishii are facing Yuta, Shota Umino, and John Moxley. That could set up a Moxley Okada Forbidden Door match. Potentially.
Ooh.
I saw Moxley's promo where he said he's coming to New Japan
and that they shouldn't have been messing with his young boy. I thought he was talking about TMDK, and I thought they were still fucking with Shota.
No, that's going to be, like I said, that's going to tie into what AEW is doing. Like, you got to kind of follow a lot of different things, know what's going on there. But
I have returned.
Cat missed that whole thing, so he'll be lost yet again.
I don't think he cares what involves Moxley.
I was born in a state of confusion.
It was a Moxley conversation. Well, an Osprey conversation that went into a Moxley conversation.
I was making my din, my salad.
Salads are very justifiable dinners.
What type of salad?
It is a spring mix with red onion, garlic butter croutons, Colby Jack cheese, salt, pepper, a red French vinaigrette.
No protein?
No, just veggies.
Fair enough.
Anyway, continue about Mr. Mox.
Oh, he has a match coming up in New Japan.
Yeah, he's going back over to Japan for a little bit.
He's bringing, as Danielson so affectionately refers to him as, the little shit Wheeler Yuta. And Shoto Umino against Okada, Tomohiro Ishii, and Rocky Romero.
Cap, if you want to see somebody that'll impress you, go watch some Ishii matches. The dude doesn't look like he can do a damn thing because he looks like he's built as a brick, but dude can wrestle.
Oh, that match he had with Sabre this year? Well, Sabre can put a match on with anybody, but that was really good.
And I mean, I do love Wheeler Yuta, and I don't understand why he gets some of the shit that he does.
I don't understand. I think it's because if you look at it, the people that will give shit to people that are good in either company are the tribalists, the ones that can't see wrestling for wrestling.
I'm just turning my cam off so people don't have to watch me eat.
That's all part of the show, Cap.
But yeah, no.
Oh, Yuta, when his turning point, two of them actually that I can pinpoint. One was that match that he had with Mox.
Yeah, where he bled with him.
Yeah, one that put him on the map. It's like, okay, here he is. Pay attention to this guy.
Yeah, here he is. Pay attention. Keep your eyes on him. And then the second
when he went over to the Best of the Super Juniors, it was right after that, those two things, that he really started taking off. You could see the character developing more. But he's working with Mox and Danielson and Claudio. It's hard not to start picking up stuff.
Yeah, I was about to say that those are three people that are, and even his time with Regal over there as well. Like those three people, you've got like brilliance.
Yeah, and they're only young. Like Yuta's only like 25, I think.
And I first saw
same with
Garcia. I like the fact that he was able to hang with MJF, not just in the ring but on the mic.
Yeah,
in that little to do they had.
No, you want to know what really
all the things he's learning, from where he's currently at.
What really impressed me was when Yuta actually he had a good match with fucking Shibata.
Yeah, he did.
Shibata slapped the shit out of him.
He did, yeah.
I'm gonna just throw this in. I think this is the match Solo disowns the Usos.
I do too. But they should have put the Usos on Raw.
They should have split them up.
Oh, they might yet. They might yet.
You know what would have made me laugh really hard? If Matt Riddle accidentally caught Kevin Owens in the face with his fucking flip-flops.
So something that we haven't really mentioned is how are we going to get the belts off of Owens and Sammy before Night of Champions, because they can't
have them drop the belt on Raw.
I don't think they're going to.
Maybe they keep the belts on them and they just do something where they're suspended for something.
Tomorrow it will be 980 days as Roman being world champion. We are 21 days away from Roman 1000.
You know,
what day
that's
did that land on?
Vince is going to have such an erection that day.
So, not that this will happen, but do you think they're actually tone deaf enough to have a match with Cody and Roman at a Saudi Arabia show with a guy nicknamed the American Dream, and his father was, or the American Nightmare, his father was the American Dream, and put the belt on him there?
Okay.
I
because of the name.
would have lost my shit if Cody won it in Saudi.
I doubt it. But
Yes, we like him. Why? Because he's America's Nightmare.
So
Was
this match
Cody?
was about.
I mean,
10
will
minutes.
Cody even go to Saudi though? I mean, if we're going to go
Cody's
that,
going to Saudi.
if we're going to go to that level, you know, the American Nightmare. I mean, I'm sure
Cody's
there's
going-
still.
Cody's going to Saudi to win a gold.
Cody will do whatever they ask him to do.
Suge just tweeted out they must be saving the Spanish announce table for the Cody match.
Well, so far, I mean, the two matches I was looking at booking wise was Omos and Seth and Cody and Brock. Uh, Seth went over. It was about as good a match as you can probably get out of Omos. But now, if they have Brock go over Cody tonight, then I'm still. But if Cody goes over, then I'm thinking, okay, maybe Triple H really does have the book. But if they have Brock beat Cody after Roman beat Cody, then I'm thinking it's going to be more Vince. Maybe I'm hopeful Cody will go over as he should, but I'm not too sure yet.
I should keep strong.
Meow.
She's just laying in my lap,
Oh.
just watching wrestling with me. This makes sense. You throw yourself a cloud all the time with different wrestling moves and get slammed. Makes sense you'd like this. I don't learn anything. Don't try to bite me. Why are you biting me? That's 'cause you're in jail.
I love how Kevin Owens is just so ready and adamant to just fight anything that moves.
That's the captain's other favorite wrestler, Kevin Owens.
No, I've got basically no problem with Kevin Owens apart from just his wrestling attire, his kit. I love his matches.
I love his attire.
He looks like a fucking bum from Planet Fitness, but otherwise he can work a great match with just about anybody.
That's what I'd wrestle in.
Not if I'm going to be managing you, you're going to look like a wrestler, not some dipshit from the gas station that should be cleaning windshields. I was going to say, Dave. Well, now that Riddle's back and supposedly being a good boy, what do they do with him?
What did they do with him?
The feud with Orton when he comes back.
Yeah, if Orton can come back. No, that's a major surgery. So I don't know. What they should do with him is book him closer character-wise to what they signed initially. If you've ever seen any Riddle matches before he got there, or even in NXT, if they
I
did
haven't.
that, if they did that with him, then people would start viewing him a bit differently than this goofball on a scooter with stuff flying out of his sandals. That's what I would do. I doubt they will though.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you there. I mean, we all know his credentials from obviously MMA, and being in the ring, but again, it's one of those guys that just ditch these stupid fucking gimmicks. If you want him to be a pothead, that's fine, but don't make him an idiot pothead.
Yeah, I was about to
No.
say I may be one of the biggest stoners on the planet, but I am not that dumb whenever you're having a conversation with me.
Yeah, like not, and like comedy stuff has been in wrestling since the beginning, right? But not everything has to be a joke. Riddle has the talent to get in the ring and do what he has to do. He can cut a promo. He looks the part. He got legit skills from MMA. Work with that. Not everybody on your roster does, right? Those that don't, fine. Have them doing more comedy to cover for that. That's just my take on it. But like they had Sami Zayn in a comedy gimmick basically when he was doing that conspiracy theory thing, right?
Cap.
I did hate that.
I think
Yeah,
Tree is thinking of redoing the Meet the Mets episode.
I know, I just saw that. The Mets are just so.
How do you lose 2-5 to the Rockies?
You're the Mets. How do you sign two high-priced free agents and neither one's, really delivered on that? Oh yeah, they're old as shit. But that's why I still say this could be the year the Mets win it because they have my two least favorite pitchers in baseball. So this could be the year that they win it. Just shove it up my ass because the last thing I want to see is Scherzer or Verlander win a World Series.
Someone just pointed out Bad Bunny is currently on a full nationwide or not a worldwide tour right now. How
Really?
you doing, Hassan?
You busy?
Yeah, he said he came out to wrestle, do storylines, put on a classic, all while doing a full tour.
Damn. Wishbone.
Solo just looks. I mean, I know probably in real life he's probably just a big teddy bear, but in the ring, I'm just like am legit scared of that guy.
Again, another guy that you would walk on the opposite end of the street from.
Yeah, that's probably how a lot of people feel about Bray Wyatt, and we were one of the few people that got to meet him. He's just a teddy bear. I feel like KO's a teddy bear too.
Well, KO is one of those guys that whenever he's not wrestling, he's not wrestling. Like outside of wrestling, he's a family guy. Sammy, on the other hand, outside of wrestling, is still wrestling to him.
He did an interview or something today. When he signed with WWE, he was making, he said, approximately 100,000.
Why would you take this bump? Fuck that bump.
He does it all the time. What were you saying, Dave?
Yeah. Sammy, when he signed with WWE initially to go to NXT, he said he was making about 100,000 on the Indies.
Yeah, he was making money.
And when he signed with WWE, the contract was for $39,000.
Sounds about where they start guys in NXT.
Yeah. Now he's making coin now, but
Oh, he's definitely making money now.
I mean, that freaking Usi T-shirt probably just put his kids through college.
I don't.
Damn
Yeah.
it, Owens! Quit taking that bump on the steps.
I don't think.
they get a
I
they
don't
get a
think
percentage.
Sammy has kids, does he?
I think he has two.
That's more than I could tell you right now.
Yeah, they get a percentage of their merch. I mean, it varies by guy, depending on what it is.
Stable or not.
But like because they have with like WWE's contracts, the way they're structured, you get a downside guarantee, which is okay, you'll make at least this, but depending on merch and other things, you could make this.
When he started noticing a difference in his pays is when they started putting him in the rotation for road shows. I think he said his first check was like for $7,000 or something. But that was after about 8 months of being there. They realized, okay, he knows what he's doing, so send him out.
So,
But still, I mean, you think about back in the territory days, when wrestling was huge. I mean, really huge. When you adjust for inflation, I mean, the money that
They were
guys
making was
were
probably close to comparable, yeah.
Yeah, but it was more people making there were more people earning a living in the wrestling business versus now where there's not a lot of people,
It's
that
more
are
now. I had this conversation with someone the other night.
oh, here comes Riddle hot tag.
Like I grew up, like I would have been an early preteen, teen through the '80s. So I grew up through the territories. That's
right.
what hooked me initially. Right now is as close as I've ever seen it to that kind of pro wrestling environment where there's so many places intermingled with one another and all kind of thriving at the same time.
Yeah, I mean it's not the same kind of structure. I mean, it's not
Oh no,
regional based. It's
but one guy is doing something here, like everything is kind of interconnected. In not everything, but a lot more than it was. Like Swerve, who we all love, right?
Yep.
So
He
apparently,
has a
fans in
storyline
attendance-
going on. Oh, Red.
Oh, sorry. Apparently, fans in attendance are currently chanting. "We want Roman."
Of course. You're not going to get him. No. But like I was going to say, like Swerve Strickland, he has a storyline going on right now in AEW. He's aligned himself with a faction that was born in Ring of Honor. He got a storyline going on with Nick Wayne in Defy and fought for the AAA Mega Championship in AAA, all within the last month. So it's just, like you've never seen that for a long time.
And all the guys that are in WWE are just working for WWE. I mean, they're not going out and
No. Like anything that happens in WWE, it doesn't affect anything anywhere else, really, storyline wise or anything. They're just doing their own thing.
AEW needs to get their streaming service together.
I do agree there.
I think that's next up. Yeah, I think that's next up. Who did they say
Hello,
they
Sky.
were going to? Was it HBO Max?
I'd heard that.
So
rumored one?
now it's just Max.
Okay.
Oh,
And could you imagine MJF on Max? Max on Max. Like that promo alone is going to sell people on.
And is that it? 1, 2.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh, the pop-up powerbomb don't put people away no more, D.
No.
Well, he just got super kicked by Jimmy.
Yeah, but it's got to be that stunner to put him away now. That's the finisher.
The pop-up power bomb has gone the way of the DDT.
Which is
Devastating
really
move,
bullshit.
but not a finisher move.
I mean, unless you're Obafemi in fucking NXT.
Oh, I remember back in the day when Jay called that out, man. You were done.
Yeah,
Didn't matter
no
who,
one
didn't
ever
matter
kicked
who
out of a
you were.
DDT.
Nobody got out of it. You were done. Like there was not a kick in you.
Right.
Yeah, you were like dead.
Yeah.
Like you just spiked yourself on your fucking crown. You're asleep.
And for a while, Hogan's leg drop was pretty well protected until he turned heel.
Yeah.
Yeah, but things evolve, and what was a finisher 30 years ago no longer is a finisher. It's like
It's just a
Danielson
basic
said on
move.
Wednesday when he he referenced Bret Hart. The audacity to say you were the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be. I don't know how that's going to tie in because they got a show coming up in Calgary for that Owen Hart tournament. So I'm thinking Bret's going to get tied into that somehow. But
Well, I mean, he has been very critical of AEW lately, so
Brett's always just hypercritical of everything.
Bret's critical of everything
because he was so damn good. I mean, he gets the business and how it should look.
Yeah.
He's also
Super
just
kickoff.
very bitter about Goldberg still.
Yes.
Well,
I would be too.
Yeah, Goldberg should not have been using maneuvers that he couldn't control.
Yeah, like if you're gonna super kick somebody, at least learn how to do it. Don't just straight thrust kick somebody in the fucking side of the head.
Yeah, I mean, Goldberg ended the career of arguably, one of the Mount Rushmores of professional wrestling, and yet we still had to suffer through Goldberg matches for another 20 fucking years.
And still being mentioned. Like, get him on Wembley. It's like, no.
I've been hearing that too.
We don't need him, obviously.
We don't need him.
The only reason I would want Gorg to be at Wembley is to put over Wardlow.
Depends on what they're doing with Wardlow, who they, by the way, his booking has been bizarre at best. Like,
yeah.
Hopefully, Will Washington can help with that.
Yeah.
I have a lot of faith in Will Washington in that new spot. I really hope that storyline wise, the continuity is very well kept up with.
Yeah. Well, he got his hands full because like the stuff they run and the stuff they do, there's a lot of continuity to take into consideration.
Oh, super.
Well, no,
it doesn't just confine itself to what went on Wednesdays and Fridays, or soon to be Saturdays.
I was going to say, that was my next point, Dave. If Punk is indeed coming back, is AEW going to have a draft?
Not that I've heard of. No.
I would hope that there's.
No, I heard that the part of the reason is that
Dynamite, Ring of Honor, and Collision. That's 3 rosters to fill.
What I heard the other day, I don't know if this is from Fightful or not, but as far as the Bucks go and all that, as of right now, if Punk's on Collision, the Bucks will be on Dynamite that week. If Punk appears on Dynamite, Bucks might show up on Collision. So it won't be a hard roster split in that sense.
Which is just ridiculous by the Bucks and Kenny.
They should. I mean, there's stuff going on with that. We'll never know the whole story. But yes, at some point, they should say, listen, there's a story to be told here, and there's lots of money to be made here. Let's do it. Do it right. Move on.
Right? Ooh, the self tag.
Ooh, Solo with the self tag.
Is that like a self high five?
Self high five.
Oh.
It was DDP.
Okay, Jay. Just slap your brother in the chest and piss him off.
So what have they?
This is how they lose.
This new world consolation title. What did they slap it on Solo?
That'd be wild.
I wouldn't do it right now,
but
Oh, Solo
But
ate the haluva cake.
everything's bloodline. You got Roman running one with one title, then you got Solo running the other. And if they do have to take the belts off
Ooh.
Sammy and Kevin, and you put them back on the Usos, and they still hold those two titles, then they float back and forth between two shows.
Oh, Solo just saved the match. Probably because Roman's watching this and goes, Solo, if you lose this match, I'm going to kick your ass.
Yeah. I'm putting you in this match to help your stupid ass brothers.
Stunner.
Oh, Maddie.
Yo,
that list you asked for is in your DMs.
I appreciate that. I saw you sending it, so I was waiting until the end of the match. Are you going to Samoan Spike Jay?
Yeah, I was.
Oh,
Who else used to use that? Morocco used to use that too, didn't he?
did
Or is-
Morocco
The
use
Samoan
the Spike?
Spike?
I think it was Morocco.
Oh.
The Asian Spike, or he did something with his thumb.
Oh.
Let me look it up. Jesus Christ, KO sold the hell out of that.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
He was about to just fucking lay him out.
I wish they would get rid of the tag on the back and make it to where it has to be the
Hand to hand.
yeah.
Super.
Hence tag team.
But if you do that, you kind of take away those blind tags.
Yeah. You know, the sneaky heel tags.
And Solo wins it.
And now Cap is ahead of us by quite a bit. So you're going to have to pause.
Yeah, I was like, I still have Riddle going after
Now
Jay.
Captain is in the future. What's the score of the Dodgers Padres game tomorrow?
Well, right now it's 2-0 Dodgers, but as far as
Ah,
tomorrow, I honestly couldn't say.
Sweet.
So we just now got
There
the
we go.
Samoan Spike.
Solo just won.
2, 3. Okay.
All right, let me know when all three are standing in the middle of the ring.
Okay. We have the pan on Jay looking
Yeah, we
at
got
Solo,
Jay
Solo looking
looking
at Jay.
Solo.
Yeah, I just got the pin now.
Wait, Dave, what?
How the fuck did we go from being synced?
Happened.
I just got the pin. I'm the new champion of the world of the universe.
So
Okay,
now
are they gonna hug it out? Solo looks like he's gonna hit both of them.
Solo could probably eat both of them.
Solo looks so confused right now.
You don't want people fucking touching him.
So you were right. It is the Asiatic Spike.
Aha, I was close.
Don Morocco eats a meatball sandwich while wrestling.
What the fuck?
Boys, do I have something to send you guys?
Don Morocco eats a meatball sub during a sandwich. During a sandwich? Jesus, during a match.
That actually sounds kind of good. I might make some meatballs next weekend. I haven't done that in a long time.
We'll have meatball subs in a minute either.
Good meatball sub. You got to cook it. You got to slow cook the sauce.
There you go,
And you also have to make the meatballs the night before. Form them up, put them in the
40-minute
fridge.
match.
Shallow fry in olive oil, and then slow cook them in the sauce.
Devin, I told you, Lesnar Cody's only going to go like 10 minutes.
Well, at least on the bright side, when my earbuds die, I'll only have like 10 minutes of the fucking show left.
The Oakland A's won a game.
Holy fuck.
Holy shit.
I mean, granted, they beat Kansas City, which is, Not much to write home about, but Oakland didn't lose. It looked like they were going to give it away there for a while.
Imagine Solo scary ass being your little brother. I don't have to really imagine that.
Dev does have kind of that Solo build to him.
Beefy, short,
Wide, just
wide.
thick and
Just
wide.
whole ass grown man. No, you'd have to do something with the hair. You'd have to, get the mohawk and then dye the middle
Nah,
there.
get it dreaded out.
Do like Umaga.
Yeah.
You guys ready to see who's gonna win the consolation prize?
This
Let
guy,
me
Gunther.
see.
Gunther.
Gunther would be a very good choice for that belt.
Tatsumi, calm down, buddy. You got 20 minutes left.
That ferret is going freaky.
And he took a drink.
That's not me,
Alright.
buddy.
Morocco even had a refreshment.
Grayson Waller just put out a tweet.
What do you say? Oh,
United States Championship. That's a possibility because I believe they
Grayson
got
versus
history in.
Theory.
Well, they got history in NXT too, don't they?
when they fought, didn't Grayson win every time?
What, between him and Theory down in NXT land?
Yeah. Didn't Grayson always get the upper hand on Theory?
Let's have a look.
Someone tweeted out, it's crazy how the 6-man tag turned into the cool down match.
Cracky, you're not in prison. Stop trying to break out. Give me 1 second.
Oh, I got a pretty interesting tweet that Tree just put out.
Ooh. And apparently, yeah, so Bad Bunny did Coachella on April 21st. May 1st, he was at the Met Gala, and tonight he was at Backlash Wrestling. Twitter.
So who's Gunther going up against next? What are they doing with him?
I mean, they've kind of beat the whole thing between him and Drew and Sheamus to death. If those three didn't beat each other to death enough.
Well, Sheamus is on the SmackDown, and Drew was on Raw. Well, Drew's not anywhere right now, but
what about Riddle?
Riddle's tied up with this stuff with Solo right now. So, although that would be good because they have fought before,
And it was phenomenal.
Yes, it was. It was indeed phenomenal.
Well, Seth. You could always have Seth and Gunther. That would
Seth's
be
probably
awesome.
going to be on the run for the consolation prize.
Now this may sound crazy. What about Gargano?
I could see that.
Gargano and
underdog.
Gunther.
I think Gargano. They're
People were behind Woods winning it, so I couldn't see why the crowd went behind Johnny Wrestling. It makes sense. He's one of the only other people that do actual wrestling for the style that Gunther likes. He does do high-flying shit, but
I think what they're doing with Johnny is they're just going to bide their time until Ciampa gets back, and they're going to try to recreate
DIY.
what they did in NXT, which they likely won't be able to do because it's a completely different kind of style and setup.
Yeah. I'd like to see a Gable run with the IC by himself, going like a Kurt Angle.
Oh, Gable, I would absolutely love, but they got to get him out of that comedy gimmick. That until he
Yeah,
gets out
no,
of
they
that,
would have to.
then he will not get a
He,
sniff of any title in that company.
he needs to go back to his wrestling roots and stick with it, not be a comedy gimmick
Yeah, as long as he's
like
attached
American
to,
Alpha.
yeah, if they got back to that, then yes, I could see it. But as long as he's attached to Otis and Maximum Male Models and all that, you won't
So,
see him in
Cap, this
title picture.
what you just sent me.
Yeah.
It all refers to the Arena Football League team that he supposedly bought, right?
Yeah.
All right, getting ready to pull that up as we speak.
And apparently AB can't manage a team, isn't paying people, is being an asshole.
Oh, well, we knew he was an asshole, but Devin, this one's going to make you chuckle, especially since he announced that he was playing for the Ravens. Here you go. What was the other one? Yeah, I was about to say AB would lock his players out of hotel rooms.
Antonio Brown, such a sack of shit.
So guys, the match is the match had ended about 8 minutes ago, and we're still in the prelude for this match.
Yeah,
Yep.
Peacock says we have 13 minutes.
So the build for the match will likely be longer than the actual match. Yeah.
I mean, it's typical Brock. Brock shows up,
What the fuck, Peacock?
does a few F5s, and
Okay, I'm back.
leaves.
Oh, well, hello there, Cody. Why is Peacock shitting itself today? I'm now on. I went from seeing a Cody promo to seeing Cody.
Well, we just got Cody walking out.
He's already almost at the ring.
Yeah.
Pause it when you get to the ring, Devin.
I just got him walking out now.
It's me now. Maybe the match will already be over by the time the lag is done. Come on. Okay, Cody hasn't hit the ring yet, and he's getting close to it now. Maybe that was the pause it needed. He's looking at the ring. His name just popped up.
You know, it's really cool to see Matt Cardona talk up absolutely everything in wrestling right now.
Cardona? He's a gem.
Matt Cardona just tweeted out, WWE is on a roll lately, including this incredible PLE. AEW selling 60K plus tickets for Wembley. GCW putting on shows every weekend all over the world. Impact finally starting to get the credit it deserves. The indies are on fire. What a time to be a fan. What a time to be a wrestler.
For real.
Yeah.
And that's what I was trying to get across when we worked for the other company is even if like WWE and AEW aren't doing so hot, we still have other promotions out here, other independents out here that are just absolutely killing it.
And those are the promotions that should be getting some. No, like Impact. Did you guys see Trinity?
I haven't
Sure.
seen
Yes.
her debut match yet, but I did see her debut, and it was awesome.
I haven't
Yeah.
seen her match. I've seen the promo that she cut.
Yeah, with Deanna and Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
But she looks and sounds ecstatic.
She seems happy as
To be where
fuck,
she is.
which
So
is
ready
Yeah.
to
good
wrestle
for her.
again.
You know, and even at that show, Mercedes was there and Phil was there.
Who else was there?
Tamina.
was there, right?
Yeah, Tamina wore a
was
green
there
wig.
too, yeah.
it was hilarious. Tamina wore a green wig.
Phil was playing Uno.
That's what I heard. Punk was playing Uno backstage at
Backstage.
Impact.
playing Uno backstage at one promotion, and he gets escorted out from the other.
Punk just
Guy
wants
just
to
wants
be.
to. The guy
he
just
wants
wants
to
to
be
play
in the
some
wrestling
cards,
sphere.
man.
He wants to
Like-
be in the wrestling sphere. He was the hot topic of conversation for so long. One incident happened, and then he kind of just
Yeah,
lost all luster to a lot of
he's-
people.
I think what he's doing, he's trying to flip the narrative a little bit, do a little more of a positive one, as opposed to, which is smart because.
Yeah, look at how buddy I am getting it along here with Mike the Miz. I talked with Triple Paul.
Triple Paul.
What did he
Rock
call
the
him
Dwayne
before?
Johnson.
Your doofus son-in-law.
Yeah.
And then it was the fucking crypt keeper himself that kicked him out.
Yeah.
Vincent Canman.
No, Vincent Mr. House McMahon.
Gomez Adams.
He looks like a wax figure of Vincent Price.
Yeah, I could see Vincent Price too.
That kind of
Ooh,
milked it a little bit.
Suicide on Brock. Where are you guys? Did you guys have Cody fucking on Brock yet?
No.
Cody is beating the shit out of Brock with the announce table.
Yep.
You jumped ahead too, Cap?
Cap.
I just now have the Suicida.
So I'm about 10 seconds ahead of you.
Yeah, Cody's grabbing the steel steps.
Yeah,
Thought I
he's
hit Brock
beating
with it.
he's beating the shit out of Brock with the steps.
Okay, so you're about 5 seconds ahead of me.
Oh, now we've got a chair.
Yep, I don't have the chair yet.
don't even have the steps. I now have the steps.
We have 8 minutes left.
This has been the weirdest technical difficulty night we've had on the Raw Ball podcast.
At least it wasn't for a good show.
Hey, at least we were together for the two best matches of the night.
Yeah. Because now
I got
Cody's-
a chair cap.
Yeah.
Cody's
Yeah,
with the chair in the ring getting taken from him. Now the match is about to start, I think. Nope.
Oh, that's right. This match isn't a no disqualification.
What the fuck? He just rolled backwards. That was a botch already, Cody. Or Brock. Someone fucked up there. Has the match started yet?
Yeah, they've rang the bell.
Devin, I just now saw the spot you were talking about. That gives me shades of Batista and Mark Henry.
It does. He got thrown without getting touched.
That's all I had to hear. Batista,
Yeah.
I knew it was going to be the shits.
Yeah, I just seen that
Oh.
too.
You
Where
know
he
the
just fell
spot
for
I'm
no
talking
reason.
about. Well, at least Batista fell backwards for a reason, but it wasn't a good fall.
I gotta give it to my earbuds. They've been at 10% for 30 minutes.
Oh, Lord.
Have they updated to 5 yet?
You got to charge those things pre-show, man.
I was asleep.
He did wake up at 5.
When Matt called me, I was just about to get out of bed.
Good God.
To be fair, he completely forgot Backlash was on tonight.
I forgot Backlash was a thing, bro. My brain really just spaced it the hell out. Like, yep, that's not happening anymore.
Well, when they don't do any build for the pay-per-view, it's easy to forget.
I completely forgot this was a fucking thing.
The way that Brock can actually just catch human beings is
And toss them like sacks of feathers.
it's ridiculous.
Brock is a wagum, maybe the wagum.
He is the Wagum. He is the prototype for the Wagum.
He is your prototype for your whole ass grown man.
He's the type of person that'll rip your
He does
face
that
off.
with tractors up in Saskatchewan.
What, German suplex?
Yeah, he just throws them over his head.
Can you hear it from all the way where you're at in Canada?
Can't hear it. I
Motherfuckers
can't hear it, but
hitting
it's more like
F5s on
More like a
Bison.
vibration when it lands.
Does it quite register the Richter?
Well,
Also, do you use the Richter in Canada?
we do.
I think that's worldwide. The Richter.
Yeah.
Brock Lesnar wrestles
Andy-
Mooses
Andy
to prepare to
Richter-
fight for Goldberg.
Andy Richter, isn't he Canadian?
He could be. He could also not be.
Cody, you don't need to sell that much, bud.
We have very good chances that it is one of those two choices.
I'm giving it
Damn, we
about
already
a
got
50-50.
3 minutes left.
What has this fucking match been? Oh, I know what his match has been. It's been a Brock Lesnar match.
Yeah, which is why I'm so tired of Brock. Like he and Gorg are just like
Brock
two sides
is
of a
good-
counterfeit coin.
So Brock is good for matches like the day one match, the SummerSlam Fatal 5-Way. Him, John Cena, and Seth Rollins. He's good for the matches where he can just cause immense amounts of chaos, but doesn't have to be a part of the finish. And for some fucking reason, he's always a part of the finish.
Suplex. Number 5. Make it 6. You can't count.
Fubar, fucked up beyond all recognition.
Just like this match.
So I'm looking at Brock's trunks.
Oh,
Does Jimmy John's
just got removed?
does Jimmy John's no longer sponsor him? I don't see
Got
the
it.
Jimmy John's logo on his
Uh,
shorts.
He hasn't had the Jimmy John's logo on for a while, I don't think.
Maybe I'm
haven't
just now
noticed.
noticing it.
Because I think Jimmy John stopped sponsoring him after he left UFC. But let me check.
He still had the Jimmy John's shorts on for a good while in WWE. Not Jimmy John's, that beef jerky. What is it?
Oh, you're right. It was Jimmy John's.
No, it was that, and I thought that was beef jerky.
As
Yeah.
far
Check
as I knew,
Yeah,
the
Jimmy John's
Sasquatch.
Beef Jerky Emporium. It's based out of Saskatoon.
sponsor.
Oh, somebody got a souvenir with a turnbuckle.
All right, so he lost
problem.
his sponsorship in 2019.
I forgot you were behind me, Dave. And the turnbuckle's been off for like precisely like a minute 30 for me. I have a minute left. And the match isn't over.
No, is this going to be like Halloween Havoc '98 when they just killed the feed in the middle of the main event?
Well,
Or actually,
I'm about
no,
to
it was-
find out. I got 40 seconds left.
Or was it even before the match got to the ring? Because we were going to get Hulk and Warrior regardless. You know, we have to have that.
Devin, I'm gonna laugh my ass off if they just cut our feed off.
I won't mind. Oh, Brock just hit the top turnbuckle to the fucking brim of the nose. Oh, he's bleeding. Oh, no, he busted open his eyebrow. He's gushing.
Wait, Lesnar's actually bleeding.
Yeah, he is crimson. That was quick.
The Crimson Mask.
RKO, what the fuck?
We got color.
A lot of it.
On a
And now
WWE
why isn't the ref putting his gloves on? You guys put your gloves on when there's no blood.
I can't believe it. We've got color.
Oh, they're pushing back the time. I'm at 4 hours, 4 seconds.
Oh yeah, no, Lesnar got gashed like immediately. Like
I
that
thought it was
ripped
his
him
nose. He
No,
is
that ripped
crimson.
him open.
Yeah.
His whole face was fucking covered. Oh,
And yeah,
Cody.
Devin
Okay.
was right. That was in fact a fucking RKO.
That was a
That
poor
wasn't-
excuse for one.
No, that wasn't a Cody cutter. That was an RKO.
That's a Cody cutter.
Yeah, Brock's going to be getting some stitches today.
Brock's
He
out here.
is fucking crimson.
Brock's out here going, you bitches can't say I never did shit for you.
This is the payback for Randy. Oh, one crosshair.
One
That barely was a-
crossroads.
There we go.
Crosshair?
Yeah, I called it crosshair because it didn't look like a full crossroads. And he kicked out of both of them. Lovely.
Oh, it's Lesnar. Lesnar is fucking bleeding like a stuck
Like
pig
I
right
said,
now.
it's a fucking crimson mask.
Now, see, why did Hell in a Cell? They ran down, they stapled him up. I mean,
Well, this is Lesnar. We're not going to
He will
touch
fucking
Lesnar.
staple you.
He will eat me.
You wait your turn.
Oh, with the Blade Runner. Oh,
See, if he didn't get it all in the first one, that's why I called it the crosshair. Oh, F5? Is that what I'm about to see Cody go flying? Whee! Yep. That's
No.
one. Is that it? Kick out.
Yeah, Lesnar cracking his forehead into that ring post cut him quickly.
The left earbud has now passed away. I have audio from my right earbud now.
It has now passed away.
Just like this fucking match. Why'd you bring out a blanket? Oh, that's a big ass towel.
Wait, someone brought out a towel for Lesnar?
Yeah, it looked like a fucking blanket, bro.
Well,
we're
he's a
probably
big
about
guy.
to see it.
big guy, big
Kimura?
blanket.
Kimura? Brock is bleeding and has him trying to get him into Kimura. Brock can't see straight. Cody, bite his side. There's a lot to it. You can't breathe, bite him.
That does look like just a massive paper towel.
1, 2. Are you fucking kidding me?
Devin, just you save your reaction until we get the finish.
No, that's fucking stupid. Y'all see, I'm not gonna tell what happened. That's retarded. Wow.
Actually, that's not a bad finish. That's a smart way to do it.
It has to build towards another match.
Oh, it was
But-
always going to get to another match. There was never a fear of that not happening.
That I can understand why D's pissed, but how else are you gonna beat Brock legitimately?
His shoulder is up.
Let's see the replay whenever it happens.
Maybe now again, 1, 2.
I actually liked that finish.
I do as well. And also, it could have been a situation where they were going home early, not just because of the time, but because of Brock's.
Gash.
Yeah.
Cody kind of just
All right.
dipped.
Here's the pin. No, his shoulders were down, D.
But it kind of plays into the I don't have to hit the crossroads to beat you.
Yeah.
That's the center of his face.
But
He's
let's-
wiped up.
But let's not again, point out the fact that Brock has now lost every match against Roman recently.
Yeah.
Has
And that's
lost his
yeah.
match against. No, he beat Omos, right?
No,
yeah, but
Yeah.
he lost.
Yeah, he
he
did.
disqualified himself.
That's right. And then yeah, now he just lost to Cody. Like,
and that's what I was bringing up before. Like how many times can Brock lose?
before
And
he loses
still-
his credibility.
Right. It's like always facing Brock. What? So Brock can lose again? Like you'll eventually start running into that.
But all in all, Backlash in Puerto Rico, very good pay-per-view.
Not a
I don't
bad
give
one.
it that much. It wasn't that good.
It wasn't that good, but for the first pay-per-view in Puerto Rico, it got the crowd exactly what it needed.
Yeah, I'll give it that.
And I'm thinking maybe, just maybe, Paul legit has the book. We got
Yeah.
the two matches that I was really watching to see how they were going to do it. Looked like Paul had the book, as opposed to, I figured if Vince had the book, he would have squashed Seth, and squashed Cody.
Yeah, Paul loves Seth, so he isn't going to make Seth look like a jackass.
I would give the whole thing, taken into consideration, a 6.5 out of 10.
Yeah, I give it about a 6.5, 7 out of 10.
I'm gonna go an even 6 just because you know the women's match should have been a lot better, but was overbooked. And I don't know, I wasn't a big fan of the Bad Bunny match that much.
Oh, I thought that was great.
I'm just not into just all the toys. But
Hey, they actually used plunder during that match.
And just the massive amounts of run-ins, just overbooked to no end. So,
but again, it's the first Puerto Rican show. We got Carlito on there. We got Savio on there.
Yeah, that was the reasoning for that.
So it had a reason for it, at least.
Put them in a match. Do a Legends match with them.
That would have been so cool. I would have been so down for Savio and Carlito to be in a match.
That would have been cool as shit.
Like a 6-man tag. Do Carlito, Savio, and Ray versus the Judgment Day.
And you know where a perfect spot on the card for that would have been? Like ideal. Fucking pre-show where they don't have matches.
Yeah.
What?
You can't put the Judgment Day in the pre-show.
When was the last pre-show match?
Well, you shouldn't.
Oh, but they could. It would be better than the match that they have on the pre-show, which is none. When I couldn't even tell you when the last one was.
We'll have to talk about that on Monday because, we have not had a pre-show match in what feels like at least 3 years. I want to say it started during COVID.
And it doesn't have to play into any storyline. It doesn't have to be anything like that.
Be a match.
Yeah, like Captain said. I'm agreeing with Captain again. Holy shit!
The world is coming.
Yeah, like Carlito, fucking, Savio and Ray, like whoever, right?
Against Finn, Sub, and against Finn, Sub, and
or put him against an all-Mexican match, Legado del Fantasma, against the 3 legends. Have Santos go over. Crowd would go nuts.
And it would be a match out of respect, not like a heel versus face thing. It'd be 2 faces.
Yeah,
the legends don't have to win. Santos could sure as hell use one.
Yeah, he could sure as fuck use one.
Because they seem to have forgotten that, it helps to book a wrestler to win occasionally.
I was just saying if they actually had done a 6-man like that, the first time Savio hit the Caribbean side kick, Matty's nipples would just be sticking through his shirt.
I popped for Savio Vega. That was awesome.
I always love Savio. Anytime get to see him, I'm happy.
What was his masked gimmick? I was going to ask that earlier, but I completely forgot.
Ooh.
Was it Quang? Was that him?
Yeah, I think that was Quang.
Let's see.
I think it was Quang.
I think it was Quang.
Savio is 58.
58.
58. Yep, Quang. And also went by TNT, which would be another one you'd probably remember.
I don't remember
TNT.
I remember Quang. I don't remember TNT.
But yeah, no, he started in 1985.
He's been wrestling since 85.
Yeah. Well, he hasn't. Has he wrestled recently?
He does spots in MLW still.
Oh, yeah. He's had Superstars of Wrestling Federation. He had 2 matches this year.
Dude, I swear to God, if you're about to tell me he's wrestled more than Roman Reigns.
And the International Wrestling Association of Puerto Rico, 1 match. So he tied with Roman.
3 matches
No.
on the year.
And he's 58. Fucking Bad Bunny's only 2 behind him. Good
It
lord.
looks like I'm checking baseball scores. Astros are up 3-0 on the Mariners. Rangers up 3-0 on the Angels going into the 8th. Dodgers up 2-1, bottom of the 9th. Yeah, that'll be the show tomorrow night. Dodgers and Padres.
I know Devin UFC fights are tonight. Cejudo's fighting tonight.
Ooh.
Looks like the pitching match tomorrow night is Julio Urias versus Joe Musgrove.
Oh, that should be a good pitching matchup.
That is a good one.
Trying to see. I'm looking at the schedule for tomorrow just to see when does Chicago. They play at 3:00. God, fuck Kopech's on the mound. Fuck me running. Why?
He'll be fine.
Clevenger and then Kopech. That's like my 2 mother-in-laws back to back.
If by fine you mean there'll be a lot of runs scored in the game, then sure, yes, absolutely.
Boston plays Philly at 12:30. Tanner Houck is taking the mound for Boston.
I have no faith in Tanner Houck.
I have no faith in Tanner Houck either.
Rockies and Mets
Zero.
at 12:40. It's Feltner on the mound for Colorado, and Lucchesi for the Mets.
Colorado will win.
You think Colorado's going to win 2 in a row?
Yep, because the Mets are
That's saucy.
cursed. Colorado will even beat them. That's how cursed they are.
So it looks like the Diamondbacks. Did they win tonight?
D-backs?
I think because right now the D-backs and the Dodgers they're tied for the NL West lead. Padres are a game back.
They did 8-7.
Rockies. I mean, Maddie, the Rockies are only 6.5 out of first.
That's insane to me.
I told you guys the last baseball game we did too. Watch out for the Diamondbacks.
So both the Red Sox and the Rockies are 6.5 out of first place, but Boston's in third. The Rockies are in dead fucking last.
And not my Ravens, my Cardinals aren't doing too well.
They are 10 games out of first place with a record of 10-24 with a -25 run differential. And they have lost. The Cardinals have lost their last 8. They are on an 8-game losing streak.
Sounds about right.
But the Red Sox 6.5 back is much closer than the other 6.5.
Is Maddie falling asleep?
No, I'm right here.
Oh, you look like your eye. Your eyes were like almost closed. Like,
oh yeah, I guess.
Is he sleeping?
No, I'm just going through Twitter real quick to see the general.
Grossi was pretty well digging the show.
Yeah, Grossi was really digging the show.
So I was talking to Buck last night, trying to get something together, for the All-Star break, for the All-Star game. I'm gonna see if we can get Tree, Gross, and Buck on for the All-Star game in July.
That'd be an interesting show to have Buck, Tree, and Gross all in the same.
Let's see, when is the All-Star game? MLB All-Star
isn't it?
game. Yeah, it's in July. Forget the exact date. It's going to be in Seattle this year.
Oh.
Looks like
I don't think they should have it in the summer.
Looks like July 11th is the All-Star game. So
I think they should have it before the season starts.
I agree.
Here are your All-Stars from last season, taking the entire season into account. Let's see who wins.
Yeah, but at the same time, I mean, the baseball All-Star game is usually one of the few that actually can deliver a lot of the time. I mean, we know the Pro Bowl is dog shit. NBA All Star Game is just a scoring suck fest.
Baseball is the only one that, for the most part, you don't have to alter the game to play it for an All-Star Game format. Everything else you do. Like hockey is embarrassingly bad. Not as bad as
the NBA
football
All-Star Game is ridiculous. Let's not even talk about the NFL Pro Bowl.
I don't even know why they have it. Like that's like the NFL one and the hockey one are just bad. I don't even watch them. They're that bad.
At least with the NBA, they at least have an attraction like you do with the home run derby for the MLB. You have the 3-point shootout and you have the dunk contest for the NBA.
Yeah.
They're trying to do
that
more
with hockey too.
Doesn't work. With the skills challenge.
Yeah,
and
like hardest shot.
They're trying to do more with NFL too, like what they did with the I don't even think they did Hawaii. They did Arizona this year. But I did find out why they don't do it at Hawaii anymore.
Why is that?
Apparently, Aloha Stadium got rusted to shit and was unsafe to have people inside.
Yeah, Aloha Stadium. That thing went well. It's more It's the weather conditions because you've got all that salt in the air from the ocean and salt
lava. It was.
And lava, yes.
And lava,
salt
lava will eat away at stuff really bad.
Yeah, salt will eat away at metal really quickly. I mean, look at the Titanic on the bottom of the ocean. That's rust.
Well, they can't have the All-Star Game there. It's too far.
Well, no, they can't. They can't have it at the bottom of the fucking ocean. Listen to Jacques Cousteau over here.
It would make it more interesting. How far can you throw the ball now?
And let's let James Cameron film the whole thing. Let's put him on the cameras. Exactly. You're gonna get the referees doing the drawing of rows, but it's gonna be Tom Brady or Patrick Mahomes.
Throw the ball, get that little rover with the mechanical arms catching the ball. It'd be a very good time. I would tune in for that.
I was just thinking, like, man, what's like how WWE does those, for like WrestleMania, like those movie spoof commercials. I was just thinking Maddie's worst nightmare would be the Titanic Jack and Rose playing scene, but with Patrick Mahomes, and Patrick Mahomes is naked on the couch, and it's the referee sketching.
It's
you could tie a bunch of stuff in with that, like with Titanic and WWE. You could have Paul looking out the window, like screaming to Drew, "Come back! Come back!"
Come back!
As the final plunge when it's going down, you got the Judgment Day on the back, and Dom's just freaking the fuck out. Bobby's like, "We're gonna make it, Dom. Trust me. Hold your breath as tight as you can."
As they're prying Dom's fingers off the fucking. Get off my board. Just bring in Clint Eastwood.
Holy shit.
Get off my lawn. Get off my.
Alrighty, guys. I'm going to head off the stream.
Love you, my Joe.
Have a good one.
Love you too, man.
Bye, Devin.
Yeah, that was Backlash, though.
It was.
I think that was a pretty good pay-per-view. It wasn't the best, wasn't the worst.
It was what Backlash normally is. Backlash is always kind of the filler till we get to the summer.
I'm just wondering if this is going to be the best pay-per-view of this month.
Well, I mean the Saudi show, you never know. Some Saudi shows have been good, some not so good. The last one, eh. But and again, it's tough to really judge the Saudi shows that much because they're they don't have their full roster. They can't do everything they normally would. Uh, it's a show where they're not trying to sell tickets because it's a paid show. They're already getting paid buku money to do it. They don't have to worry about putting on a great card because hell, they're making the same amount of money whether they sell one ticket or 70,000.
Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting night of champions, and I'm very interested to see what's going to happen with Kevin and Sammy going into the show. Dave, any final remarks on the show?
It was better than I thought.
Oh, so
the Bad Bunny match really stood out to me because the guy puts the work in. The overbooking I got just due to where they
we
were.
got Night of Champions is Saturday, May 27th. Double or Nothing is Sunday, May 28th. So WWE's running a head-to-head against AEW again.
We also got this month New Japan Strong Resurgence.
And Dominion as well, right? This month?
Let me see.
Or is that the first? Or is that the 1st of June?
Pretty sure that one's in June.
Okay.
Looking there. Best of the Super Juniors also start this month, which should be quite interesting with the card that they have put together, or the people.
Oh yeah.
Night of Champions is the 27th. Under Siege is the 27th.
Under Siege is going to be another show since WWE is going on early in the day. Catch Under Siege at night. That show is going to be spectacular.
And Battleground is the 28th.
Oh, that's right. NXT Battleground.
Yeah, and Double or Nothing is the 28th.
And only one match so far announced for Double or Nothing. It's the Fatal 4-Way for the world title.
That's really all you need to sell that show is the Pillars Fatal 4-Way, and I know I'm going to be getting the show.
So. That'll start to round into shape after this Wednesday. After that steel cage match, things will start getting put in their spots.
Are we getting blood and guts? Do you think at that show?
I say you may get two of them.
Ooh.
You may get the men's and the women's doing it. Because if they're bringing in what it looks like if Anna Jay gets in that and Tay, they absolutely love that shit.
Yeah, they going crazy.
Yeah, like those, they were in that barbed wire match.
Yeah, the one that had people trying to get them taken off of TV because it was too gory to see women bleeding on TV.
And Ruby Soho has no problem doing it. Haters as tough as they come. We know Britt doesn't. So I think that's where that's leading, yeah. For the BCC and the Elite, that's definitely leading there.
Oh, yeah.
There's no doubt. You'll probably get Swerve and Keith Lee on there, I would say. You'll have Jay White and Ricky Starks, I would say.
Is it Jay White and Ricky Starks, or is it Juice and Ricky Starks?
No, I think for the pay-per-view, I think it'll be Jay.
Okay. That's going to be a phenomenal match. Yeah. The shit talking in the ring is what I'm there for.
And I think you're getting FTR versus Lethal and Jarrett based on what I seen Wednesday. So that'll be kind of nothing special, but I think there's
when I said, pro wrestling is always better when there's a Jarrett involved, I mean just involved, not actually in the ring at this point in his career.
Well, he can still put on a decent match. I mean, they're not going to win the titles because I think FTR they'll have something brewing with Aussie Open for Forbidden Door.
What did Jarrett and Lethal do with Tony Khan to get this much TV time?
Well, I would guess Jarrett is working in more of than just an in-ring role.
Jarrett.
I mean,
Jarrett's
he's got to be.
Yeah, he wasn't hired for this. They just realized he can still go. he can still get people over and he can still talk. So let's use him while we can.
I mean,
Instead of just having him sit backstage and collect dust and book some road shows. So
hell, I would give Jarrett the book. I mean, what,
yeah. And I would say he probably throws out ideas, and
Tony's got a
as
lot
he
of
should.
wonderful pieces over in AEW. He just doesn't. It's like watching a guy try to play chess, but he doesn't understand which way the pieces are supposed to move.
Well, that Will Washington hire,
It's going to help.
I don't think people truly get how massive that could be to that company.
Will Washington, if you haven't seen the content he's put out with Fightful, with Grapsity, with Denise Salcedo, he's really good. Very knowledgeable about pro wrestling. And
like if Tony goes to him and he goes, if I do this, is it going to contradict anything that we've already done or somewhere else that we're not going to like? That's what you need.
And we might see some more people get used much more frequently, like instead of these stop-start pushes, like with someone like Ethan Page,
which they did address. They said they are looking into that. People
By the way, Maddie, you can actually update.
Off.
So I was saying you can update the ticker, Maddie, because ESPN just put St. Louis at Boston as Sunday Night Baseball 2 weeks from now. So we can watch you and Devin, watch you and Devin's teams go nuts. So that would be not this Sunday, but next Sunday would be Reds or be Cardinals at Red Sox.
This could be like their pre-show match. But yeah, like that's a huge hire. Huge. I was so happy when
huge. Fuck, we're already almost halfway through the month or halfway through the year.
Indeed, we is.
It is, and when you see that top 100 list, those matches, you basically need an 8 out of 10 to get on it. Like there's a lot of high end stuff on there. So if you haven't seen any of those matches, now you have a little
watch list.
Yeah,
I did just send you guys. So apparently, Rhea had some interesting touches to her ring attire.
Yeah, I saw that.
Dave, I sent it to you through Twitter.
Ooh, the Twitters. I am your mommy.
Dom.
Yeah. It's very interesting, but yeah, overall, great pay-per-view. I wouldn't say great. It was a good pay-per-view.
It was what it needed to be. I'm fine with it. I mean, I'm not fine with the booking of some of the matches, but overall it was all right. I mean, the first women's match, and then
it was definitely the crescendo that it needed to be, like the raise, like start low and then go up from.
As a pay-per-view, it would have been a really good Raw if they booked their television like that.
Yeah. Now, had that been a Monday Night Raw, very, very good point. But we can't have good wrestling television. With WWE.
No.
The TV is just it's unwatchable.
Yeah. No, they're not putting. The casuals have to think of that.
But the thing is, what do they put on TV that attracts anybody? I mean, if the wrestling fans don't even like it, then I mean, how are you going to get the casuals if you can't even get your core audience to give a shit about it?
I remember when this goes back to something Maddie was saying earlier, or I think it might have been the captain too, when Paul first took over. The amount of wrestling that was on that show when he first took the book and he started doing Mondays shot up considerably. Now, that went on for about 3 weeks, maybe a month. The amount of complaints that I seen on Twitter there's too much wrestling
How?
this-
How
on
can
this
you
wrestling
complain
show.
about too much
They were.
wrestling?
They were. This needs more 5 minute. That's what they were complaining about.
You've got to be kidding! How?
I'm not.
Ah!
I wish I was. I'm like, why? Like, there's no way you'll make me understand because you're not going to make any sense. But explain it to me anyway.
Too much wrestling on a wrestling
Yeah,
program.
explain it to me like I'm 5, please. I beg of you.
I was thinking of the dictator. But then for a moment that I'm an idiot. Okay, I'm there.
But they like their comedy segments, and they like their Miz TV, and they like their talk shows, and they like their backstage.
I don't
segments.
like any of that crap.
But those wrestling matches was cutting into that.
It's like a Buford T. Justice and Smoking the Bandit. It's like, we ain't got time for that crap. Stupid son.
But that's why things will never really truly change there, because those people have been cultivated for 2 decades plus. That this is what it's supposed to be, and if you deviate from that, they don't like it. That's why they hate AEW so much. Because AEW deviates from whatever's going on Monday.
Now, I was about to say, now here's the thing: is a lot of people with Cap's Kenny Omega comments seem to think that he hates AEW, and that's not the case at all.
No, he doesn't.
No.
He just doesn't like that one particular performer, and that's fine.
Well, him and his buddies.
Yeah, and that's fine.
AEW I see as this, potentially, well, until about, say, a year ago, I saw AEW as this potentially really great thing that could unseat WWE, that could,
will never unseat.
That could beat them in the ratings. That could, at least make WWE squirm in their pants for a while and actually,
hopefully change some things up. See where they're succeeding and try to alter what they're doing.
But AEW
I have noticed AEW has done that a little bit lately. They're starting to alter a few things. The matches aren't as like when they first came out. It was match after match after match of just top end bangers one after another. They're getting away from that a little bit. They're still good matches.
You can't
intertwining the stories more.
You can't, and that's what made it like to a lot of people seem indie-rific is like you can do that on an indie show, but to do it on a weekly TV program, like it's okay to have really good matches, match after match after match, but it's going to have to make sense in a story-wise.
Now, I wonder if that was by design with the way they did the matches to that high of a level, because people were starved for it for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Or was it, Tony, I'm learning what I'm doing as I'm going because I've never done this before? Or was it kind of
that part is quite obvious that Tony Khan doesn't know what the fuck he's doing.
Oh, no. And he was. When he first started, it's like, okay, you know how to put good matches on. Great. Because we haven't been getting them for a long time. Do you know how to do anything else to tie this all in? Right? And slowly over time, it's changed. Like if you go back and watch those first shows and what you've seen this Wednesday past, they're not the same style shows. They're different. Right? There's more stories being intertwined between the two of them, and you'll see a story that started the show finish up at the end of the show too, and it's melded in throughout the episode, right? So they're,
another thing that they've really missed is not having Jim Ross. I mean, is he ever coming? I mean, I know he was battling cancer, if I remember correctly.
He does pay-per-views.
Yeah, he's picking his spots here and there, but I don't think you'll see him back as a full-time guy. But Tony does a fine job. Excalibur is severely underrated,
and I love Taz on commentary.
Like he knows.
I like Taz.
Stuff. And Taz is good because he knows
Tony.
He knows what he's talking about.
Tony's kind of. I'm trying to. I don't know how to critique Tony at this point in AEW because there's moments where he does stuff that I really like, and there's other moments where I'm like, Tony,
is
did you forget your medication this morning or something?
Tony's the old hand that if you've followed wrestling at all over the past 4 decades, you know Tony Schiavone. You
Yeah,
know you know that voice. He's a okay. Tony's here. Yeah. You know who I would like to see them get for Saturday? Mauro Ranallo.
I would love that.
yeah.
I really
He's
like Mauro.
I mean, how many years was Lance Russell the TV guy for Memphis? I mean, Tony's kind of in that elder statesman role. I get that.
Yeah.
There's just sometimes where I don't know exactly how to critique him at this point. Some nights I enjoy him, and other nights it's just like Tony. I don't get this. I do like sometimes like the banter between him and MJF. I like that.
The back and forth. Yeah, he's still good at
Yeah, I do enjoy that, but at the same time, it's like MJF is not going to, Tony's not going to, we're not going to get anything for the verbal, exchange. I like, but it was a younger, say if Regal was still on commentary, you could see him and just backhanding MJF or something. Tony's not going to be taking any bumps or anything like that.
No. Well, one guy when I don't know if I was growing up, but much younger, was Jesse. I always
Ventura.
found Jesse. Yeah, I always found Jesse as a guy I could just listen to. He was funny. He was smart.
I mean, him and Gorilla were just, perfect.
And when
I
even when he
love
went
that
to
combo.
WCW, he was good.
Yep.
Like, whoever you paired him up with, it worked. Pretty much for the most part. JR, I don't think him and JR clicked very well though. From the story.
Well, also it took Jim Ross a while in WWF to kind of find his footing because he came in. Remember WrestleMania 9 in '93 was his first, and he didn't really start to click until he got the Monday night gig when Vince stepped away from commentary. So that was about 4 years that it kind of took Jim Ross to really find his mojo there as the guy.
The same with an announcer. It's no different than a wrestler. It takes a while to round everything into shape and get a complete package of what you're trying to put out there. You can't rush. You're going to make mistakes and you learn from them. You move on. Jim Ross did it. They all do it, right? Same with these young wrestlers.
Kevin Kelly, at first, he was atrocious when he started, but he turned into one of the best announcers in the business.
I mean, he's still to this day one of the best announcers.
You know who else? I can't think of his name right off the top of my head. The Impact guy used to be in WWE.
Tom.
Yeah,
Tom Phillips.
No, not Tom. He was with the Vaudevillians.
Oh, Aiden English, Matthew Raywald.
Yeah. When he started out, he was kind of rough. But now, like after listening to him, I was like, okay.
Whoever I can never remember his name. Whoever the British guy is they've got doing Raw, they need to get rid of him.
Irish, and it's Kevin Patrick.
Yeah. The other guy I like for the most part is it Graves?
Yeah.
I like Corey Graves a decent amount, but that other dude, I
like Corey till he starts pandering a bit too much. Just pull it back. Just do your job. Just call what's there.
Why couldn't they have drafted McAfee for Raw?
I could never stand Byron Saxton.
No.
Me either.
And Booker T got to go somewhere. Go run your wrestling school or whatever it is. Go do that. Just don't have a mic in front of you. It's not good.
Make it McAfee and Graves on Raw, and then Michael Cole and
Pac
whoever.
has so many other things on the go, though. You don't know how committed he could make himself to do that now, right?
I mean, McAfee still does. I mean, he does SmackDown every Friday, doesn't he?
No, not every Friday anymore.
No. Oh, I didn't. I mean, that tells you how
he hasn't been back since they brought him on for college game day, but the college season has been over for a minute.
And he's still not back.
Mm.
So, how much of all these little lawsuits that they have going on maybe plays into that? It's like, do I really want to be associated with this right now? I wouldn't.
Yeah,
I mean, everyone knows McAfee's going to win that because, I mean,
No, not
this whole
his.
which
Not his. The
WWE's lawsuits,
WWE's many
because
lawsuits.
more have come out
Yeah.
in the last couple weeks.
which ones? I'm a little
Oh,
behind
the-
Well, they
behind
had
the eight
one
ball
where they
here.
were going to the Mansoor one regarding storylines and such. Are you up to date on that one?
No,
Mansoor, they pitched a storyline,
Oh, the 9/11 storyline.
right, where whoever he was going to be working with at the time, he had a secret, and that secret was going to be revealed that he was in the planning of the 9/11 attacks. That's what I said, among other things, which Maddie is up to speed on.
Yeah,
I swear, who?
There's also the racist loss or claims of racism in the workplace that is going on after the Jordan Miles, mostly known as ACH. Just look up Jordan Miles WWE T-shirt.
Okay, I'll look
Yeah,
that up here.
just look this up and remember, this was a shirt that was given to an African American man.
Jordan Miles WWE T-shirt. Oh fuck!
And yet,
Jesus,
It's
with those
terrible.
two examples we just gave you, there were people still defending them.
you
Like-
can't defend any of this.
No, you can't.
Let's
I mean,
give a Saudi Arabian a 9/11 gimmick and give an African American man a straight up blackface T-shirt.
Mansoor would have been 6 for one thing, or close to it at the time. Like,
Now, I don't know Jordan Miles. I don't know his gimmick. The only possible the second thing that I thought of when I saw it was, you know, the classic Cesar Romero Joker face paint. You know, the red like that.
I can understand. I can understand that, but
That was my second thought, but the first thought killed that one.
ACH was just a very happy African American man wrestling for NXT, smiling all the time. So let's give him a yeah.
Oh boy,
It's
So-
terrible.
you know, so people not coming back to the company and not wanting to do this and not wanting to do that.
Not wanting to be part of the Saudi Arabian deal.
Yeah, I mean, you know, these things must have to play on their mind. It's like, do I really want to dip my toe back into this cesspool? Or whatever? Like,
Jinx,
you
you owe me a Coke.
you know, like if I want to do what I'm doing, there are umpteen places now I can go to and be probably hired on the spot
And make money.
and make money doing it. Like, they got to get that out of their heads that they're the only game in town and that all roads lead to them, because it doesn't anymore.
Well, all roads eventually lead to them. Because
Maybe.
I mean, as long as WWE is still number one, that's where everybody eventually wants to get to be on WrestleMania, SummerSlam, to be with the number one company. I don't think there's a wrestler out there that doesn't eventually want to do that. But to your point, if I'm a wrestler right now, and I've got my choice of where I'm going, it's not an instant I want to go to WWE because I want to see how this whole thing with this sale is going to shake out. You know, what's creative. You know, it's not an instantaneous, you know, put me there thing.
Yeah,
And the other thing is now too, which is a bit different than years ago. You're seeing not these lower level talents leave. which happens all the time. You're seeing higher level people not there anymore, like Mercedes and now
I'll
Trinity
say
and
this.
now all these other people. Here's why I
Possibly
left.
McIntyre.
Possibly McIntyre. It's like, why did you leave? Wherever he goes, he's going to be asked, why'd you leave?
Yeah.
What happened? What went on? Right?
I
That's
will
going to
say this:
spread.
as far as like
You know,
on television presentation, as you know, like what I've what if, as far as like what I want my wrestling to look like on television, what little I've seen of GCW, I love how they present their television shows.
I love
Like
how
to
they
me,
present their
that's what a
talent.
wrestling show should look like. At least as far as now, I'm not talking
the
about like
aesthetic of it.
the entrance. Well, you know, I'm saying like the ring and the proximity of the crowd, and
Yeah.
the crowd is really into it. That's my idea of what a wrestling show should look like, at least
That's
between the ropes.
mine.
They could use a bit of a
100% with
facelift
you on
with
that.
you know entrances, whatnot. But you know, but as far as when I'm watching the matches, like I feel like I've been transported, you know, 20, 30 years back to the point when the crowd would just be, you know, as Cornette, you
The
know,
impression,
Cornette likes to say, throwing babies in the air, and you know,
and that's the impression I get when I watch a lot of these other places.
like, well, like
Like
that old
when they
footage, you
zoom
know,
in,
of Crockett Promotions in the '80s, you know, at Greensboro Coliseum, the Omni, those crowds were
yeah.
just losing their
Yeah.
fucking shit.
Now, when I watch a Raw or a SmackDown, or even to a
You need to take
slightly
notos.
lesser extent NXT, it's like I'm watching something on a soundstage.
Yeah,
That's the feel I get, right?
yeah. Well,
You
it
know,
was WCW Saturday Night before it got awful, and they just because
yeah,
that was like the premier flagship show was WCW Saturday Night. Then came Nitro, but Saturday Night was still really good. It was the other it was on the weekend. It was still really good. Then came Thunder, and by then Saturday Night was it just got so the
watered down. Yeah,
yeah. Well, because they didn't put stars on there. You know,
like I
I
used to
mean,
like
yeah,
when WWF did it. Saturday night's main event. I don't think Maddie
yeah.
will be old enough to remember
Oh, I
that. But
remember Saturday night's main event.
you do?
No, the
Okay.
original, not the reboot.
Well,
No,
I
no,
was about to say I
no,
was
no.
introduced to it through the reboot, but I did get a chance to go back and watch the older ones.
The original ones, yeah. But that had a
Yeah, on
different feel to
NBC.
it than
Yeah.
what else they were doing. That's why I liked it looking back on it. But
Well, also let's not
uh,
forget it. Vince didn't even do Raw live until 1997. It was all he was all
yeah,
about. Canned, what they used to call canned wrestling, where everything's pre-taped, pre-edited. Uh, you know, and once Nitro went, was a live, it took Vince 2 years to catch up to that.
yeah. But I think the difference there was they were still, for the most part, putting on the same style of product that WCW was doing. They were competing literally head to head,
Yeah.
doing the same kind of stuff, right? It was just when they got their monopoly, everybody else was gone, and say, okay, now we can do whatever we want, and this is what we want to do, which is what we still have. So they just took it off in a completely different direction from those Monday Night Wars. If you look back on them, the product then not the same as it is now.
Oh, not even close. I mean,
No, it leaned
it's
more to the
it's
pro wrestling side of things as opposed to sports entertainment. The scale is tipped so far in the sports entertainment angle now that I don't think they can get it back.
you you can always get it back. It would take them a
A
while
long
to do
a
it,
long
because I mean, think about from the time, say, and it's tough to say when the Attitude Era actually started. I think you could argue, uh, late '96, early '97 when it started. Uh, but it took them 2 years to kind of get the ship righted when they were kind of at their lowest point. Say end of uh, middle end of '96 when Sean still had the belt. I mean, that they were just freaking flat, and it took them 2 years to get that turned around.
And the one thing they would have to do now, and I think you and I are in complete agreement on this, they have to ditch the PG-13 to do it.
Yes, they do.
The PG, yeah, they got to go to TV-14.
They would have to, because if they don't, what you just seen on Monday, if it was good, Tony will look at it. It's like, hold my beer, because I don't have that PG-13 tag attached to me. So if I want to outdo it, I can. And he has the roster to do it.
Well, that's the other thing.
They would have to be.
Why AEW makes me so sad. They have the roster. They have the ability to do what they want. But it's just, I'm so disappointed. It's like you're it's like you child oh man in real life, then the little shithead turns out to just be a total fuck up, and it's like, oh man, come on, you can do better than this.
But look at the younger talent that has been developed there over a 4-year period. He's been at this for 4 years.
Like, I mean, if
there's
honestly
a lot of them.
We would all like to be able to cherry pick from the rosters of the different promotions, obviously. But if I've got my choice of starting a promotion, yes, while there's 3-4 guys from WWE, I would definitely want to have to start a promotion. I would far rather start it with the AEW talent roster. I love the roster they've got. They're just, like I said, it's like watching someone who doesn't know how to play chess, doesn't understand which way certain pieces move. It's like, no. This piece has to go this way. This is how this works.
Like I'll throw a name at you. Maddie would know her. Sky Blue.
Mm-hmm.
She had a match on Ring of Honor Thursday. Good little match, and then she's getting now into a program with Athena.
And she's only like what, 22?
Yeah, she's only a kid. Now, I had never heard Sky Blue do a promo before, but she cut one Thursday, and it was really fucking good.
Yes, I don't think they've had her talk on AEW yet.
No, but she's presented a bit differently on Ring of Honor than she is AEW because she's still learning, right? So this match with Athena, that's going to be a big showcase for her. Going to build her a little bit more. Athena will beat the living shit right out of her. Because
I worry because Athena is a very unsafe worker, in my opinion.
Whatever level she is on right now, like she's probably the top in North America right now. Like the way her matches and character presentation, like it's just that the transformation is amazing from who you would have been familiar with previously. Like night and day. And she came up with this on Elevation and Dark.
Yeah, she beat someone's ass on Dark.
That's where it was birthed at. And then she worked
on
it a little bit.
God.
Yeah. Built it up and built it up. And then she got to the title match with Martinez and has been running with it ever since.
Looks like we got another Marty Brenneman in the house.
Oh, no.
He mispronounced the word Negro, and I'll let you.
No way.
Use your own thoughts there.
That's fucking horrible. Here we go, Davey.
Ooh.
Going up on screen.
Oh boy.
Jesus Christ.
We were just talking about Mr. Miles calls, and then I was checking
Yeah.
ESPN for headlines, and this is what.
That's what pops up.
Later in the game, he apologized on air without getting into specifics, saying he said something that didn't come out quite the way I wanted it to.
You think?
He mispronounced the word Negro, making it sound instead like a slur. Wow.
Mm.
You'll have some free time on his hands, I would imagine.
Oh.
Well,
Like in 2023, things like that should not be
I mean,
happening.
to Brenneman's, I'm to Brenneman's partial excuse. If I remember correctly, he thought they were off the air when he said what he said. If I remember right,
Yeah.
not that he should have said it,
But he
but
thought
he thought they were
circumstances
off
were
the
different.
air. This time,
No
the guy
excuse.
was on. Yeah, was on the air.
Here we go. Son of LeBron
LeBron's son
James
commits to USC.
as the number 19th recruit in the nation. And
Bronny James.
USC is a very good school too, so he's actually going to probably get some good learning while he's there too.
Well, LeBron's son could go to whatever school he wanted.
I would say so, yeah.
But
Look at these
yes,
highlights. This kid is incredible.
I remember back in 2004 watching LeBron in high school. And it was just insane. You never seen anything like it.
Now,
I mean, he was
Jordan's kids never really amounted to anything in the NBA, did they?
not that I'm aware of.
Not that I've heard either.
Because they're both of age to be in the league, I'm pretty sure.
So
Maybe
to
they
your
should have tried
point
baseball.
earlier today, Maddie, so we have a total of 7 horse deaths at Churchill Downs. So 7 horses dead in recent days. I'm trying to figure out what exactly it was. So the horse broke its leg and had to be euthanized. 2 of the deaths of the horses have yet to find determine the
3-year-old
cause of death.
horses too. They're very young.
Well, yeah, the Kentucky Derby is all 3-year-olds.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Let's see here. Musculoskeletal during training, both were euthanized. Shit.
So they died during training.
Some of them died during training. Some broke their legs during races. So
Fucking hell.
the other was like a skeletal. What was this? The way they determined musculoskeletal injuries during training. So, I mean, the way to phrase this during a race, yes, that can happen. But when it's something that happens during training that doesn't quite smell right, then that's cause to look into things. But in a race, I mean, these are wild animals that will run into each other. I
Oh
mean,
shit, Cap. One of them was was one of the favorites to win.
yeah. When I was checking the odds this afternoon, I saw that there had been like 3 or 4 scratches, which is normally there's at least 1 or 2, but when I saw that there was a lot, several more than that, because normally the Derby is like something like 20 horses will run in that race, which makes it for a very, very crowded track. And if it's a sloppy track, then that just increases the risk even more.
Yeah.
But yeah, so interesting stuff coming out after Backlash here. None of it having to do with pro wrestling.
No, nothing. I've not seen anything like backstage reports, anything crazy going on in Puerto Rico. So
I think
I
one
guess
thing
Well,
we missed
we
on
don't need
commentary.
another Bruiser Brody situation in Puerto Rico.
no, we don't.
No,
But we
no.
do have us back again tomorrow, right about the same time.
6 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Mountain, 8 p.m. Nova Scotia.
Nova Scotia, Atlantic. Think
Atlantic.
Think of that big body of water over that.
the big pond that they ruled with the.
So
The thing the Titanic is in. That.
so going into this game,
That's
Cap,
actually, the Titanic is not too. It's off the coast of Newfoundland, correct? It's where the wreck actually is. It's
Yeah.
yeah.
So Cap,
Yeah,
what are the standings between the Padres and the Dodgers? Because I know they're both in the NL West.
So coming into, they finished all the games tonight, I believe. So it looks like the Diamondbacks are now a half game back of the Dodgers. Dodgers won, so Dodgers are leading. Diamondbacks are a half game behind. Padres are 2 games behind. Arizona plays tomorrow, so it's possible that if
We have
San
a
Diego
or-
wins tomorrow, then they could jump ahead of Arizona if they win and Arizona loses. So, yeah, I mean, kind of said at the start of the season, I was thinking it was going to be, that division was going to be a 2-horse race between the Dodgers and the Padres.
But the Diamondbacks are surprising us.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Maddie, I was looking at your roster. You still have Tatis Jr. on the IL, and he's healthy now. So you've got guys who are healthy on your IL, and you got guys who are in your lineup who are on the IL. So you might want to take a look at that tonight and sort that out.
It's only Tatis though. Like he's just droppable in most leagues.
All right. Well, with that, is there anything else that we need to cover?
Not be here tomorrow for Sunday Night Baseball, and then Monday for our usual weekly pod. Next Sunday we got Cardinals at Red Sox. The battle between the Laws Brothers teams, which is going to be, I think, infinitely hilarious, considering how god awful the Cardinals are and how mediocre the Red Sox are at this. I would say Red Sox are mediocre.
Yeah, we're mediocre, and the Cards are surprisingly very bad.
Dog shit. What comes out of
on the paper?
what comes out of Maggie's ass is more interesting than what's coming out of St. Louis right now.
Now, Dave, is there anything that you would like to plug before we head off?
Oh well, no, I'll be here tomorrow watching the baseballs with you fine gentlemen.
That's how we love. We can't do a baseball game without our cleanup.
Well, no. One thing we missed on the pay-per-view that was mentioned by commentary, apparently, the tag team champions can also be on both shows.
Okay.
So that brings the total up to about 15 people after the draft. It's all good though. It's all good.
Oh, fucking hell!
It's all good.
So what brand did they get drafted to? Raw?
Raw.
So once they drop the belts, it's free
Maybe
game.
they stay on Raw. Well, unless there's a storyline over on SmackDown that they need them, and then they can go over there with like Natty, because Natty can do that too.
If they split the belts again, anywho,
it will be great. It's all great. It's all great. Everything's great.
That was our Backlash review live stream. It was an interesting show. We had a lot more to talk about after the show, which is hilarious.
We did.
And
I blame Captain.
Hey, what can I say? Typically, my very first podcast I did with my friend John Rice, Wrestle Vault. I told him during the 2 years we did that, like, dude, you've got to start recording when we get into the Zoom chat, because we have our best shit before and after the show. But
Generally, yeah.
and
And,
it just
it's not like we're a PG-13 show here. Like,
No.
we don't
No.
have to hold anything back once we're live.
I hold no punches.
we say what we will. We we enjoy ourselves, and we do the type of show I think all of us have been wanting to be able to do for years now. Regardless of prior promotions we may have worked for, we're kind of like, when
They who shall not be mentioned.
yeah. Well, it wasn't the colleagues; it was management. We'll
Right.
leave it at that. Yeah, it's kind of like we, the four of us, kind of doing our own thing here. We're kind of our own version of what some call the elite, I guess.
Captain
I don't-
Omega.
Captain Omega and the Young
Captain
Bucks.
Omega and the Scissor Me Daddy Asses.
See, it can't just be the hair.
Well, your voice is too deep, so you don't sound like them. Maybe
No, thank
maybe
God
you
I
have,
actually have a voice that sounds like a man.
Omega does have a pretty good tenor voice.
maybe you have ancestors from the Winnipeg.
I mean,
Maybe,
I've got
maybe you're related to Don Callis.
I've got my family tree on my mom's side going back to the 1700s, and there's no Canadians in there.
Really? My condolences. No Canadians.
All of mom's side is from Great Britain and Ireland, and dad's side are mostly German. I don't have a family tree from my dad's side, but mom's side, I've got it back before the Revolutionary War, and it's all Virginia, Tennessee, Kentucky. Then they kind of migrated here, but yeah, no Canadians that I'm aware of. But hey, there are a lot of Canadians I love. It's just one in particular that I tend to shit on quite a bit. But I mean, Neil Young. I mean, talk about a great Canadian. One of my favorite shows. One of my favorite shows on the planet right now is Letterkenny. Very Canadian show. Trailer Park Boys, one of my all-time favorite shows. Very Canadian. So I think they filmed that up around the neck of the woods, didn't they, Dave?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Jim Dunworth.
If you want a true Canadian band that is
Rush?
Absolutely iconic, nope, tragically hip.
I don't think I've ever listened to any of them. I don't dislike Rush. They're just not my style. But
no, Rush is a very acquired taste.
Three phenomenally talented musicians. Just not my style. And a gentleman with a very good falsetto, the bass player for Rush, Geddy Lee.
Yeah. Same with the guitar player from Triumph, another trio band from the 70s and in the 80s. Rick Emmett, guitar player.
As Joe Walsh said, there's nothing better than a three-piece band on a good night, and there's nothing worse than a three-piece band on a bad night. He said that's what it was like with the James Gang. It was on a good night, there was nobody better. On a bad night, there was nobody worse.
All right, and with that, we have gone an extra hour and 10 minutes. Wow, time flies.
This was the shooting the shit hour.
Yeah, our whole thing is a shoot, but I guess if you want to do the. Well, I mean, technically, Paul was doing his Triple Paul was doing his press conference. We were kind of doing our post-show media scrum.
Do you think anybody caught on fire or anything got shot on at the press conference? Nobody got stabbed, hopefully?
I don't know.
I know one difference.
What's that?
The hour that we just did, none of us were completely full of shit.
That's
There's pretty much a 100% guarantee of shit being said.
Oh yeah,
Not true.
especially
whenever Triple H opens his mouth in a formal setting, it is the most gaga that you have just. It's. I was about to say it's like he's reading from a script. He probably is reading from a script.
well, with all the sponsors that they got, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Mountain Dew Blackout.
Oh man, my
Doritos.
favorite cereal is now in bed with them. Shit.
Oh, they were during WrestleMania. Remember the Dom Mysterio and Rey Mysterio match was the Cinnamon Toast Crunch match.
Oh shit, that's right.
They had Sol Ruka as the dressed as the cinnamon crunch person.
Is that who was in there?
That was Sol, yeah.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch is number one. After that,
a WrestleMania moment. Because they
after
were
that,
saying,
gotta
well,
go.
hey, she got on camera. That's the main thing. Okay.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Raisin Bran. Then after that, there's a big gap, and it gets tough. But those are my two go-tos. What about you, Maddie? What was your cereal, or is your cereal of choice?
Recently I've been on these Honey-O's. They're like Honey Nut Cheerios, but like
Honey Nut Cheerios are pretty good. That might be my third.
It's not Cheerios. Like they're round circles, but instead it's like corn pops.
I remember corn pops.
I like corn pops.
It's like corn pops, but they're soaked in honey, and they've got like little oats inside.
Ooh,
they're legit. They're legit. I love that cereal. So recently, it's that Captain Crunch and probably Reese's Puffs.
How would it surprise you guys to know that the captain has never had Captain Crunch?
Not even not any of them.
Well,
Captain has never had Captain Crunch.
For tomorrow night's broadcast of the Los Angeles Dodgers and San Diego Padres game, the captain will sample some Captain Crunch in Mountain Dew Dark.
Hey, dude.
Okay, I will. I have no problem trying Captain Crunch, but I am not drinking Mountain Dew Dark. I don't even drink soda pop really anymore.
That Mountain Dew Dark wasn't too bad. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, and if you drink enough of it, you will glow in the dark.
I ain't trying to glow in the dark.
I will occasionally have a Diet Mountain Dew or Diet Coke if I. I prefer to mix my bourbon with iced tea, but if I can't acquire that, I will use Diet Coke. But I prefer iced tea. I'm just not a big soda sweets guy. But anywho, all right. Yep, I believe that is about it. We will see you folks tomorrow night. Maddie, do you want to give your little speech?
Yeah, just reminding you guys to stay safe, stay healthy, stay hydrated, and
don't get arrested.
Don't get arrested. Don't get arrested.
Don't get arrested.
Important.
Yes.
And do not attempt to operate heavy machinery whilst watching WWE television.
Yes.
Unless you're Brock Lesnar, in which case it's part of the norm.
Yeah.
But anything else we want to say?
I think
I'm good.
I think we've covered everything and then
and more too.
Yes.
Then we will see you guys. Wonderful night.